camera adjustment maybe. I think I live this little spot just here. Doesn't seem to be in the way of anything. Let's talk cookies. So, I don't know if anyone is out there, but if anyone is out there, let me know about the audio levels. If you want to hear the commentary or the stream, go somewhere else, because, yeah. You can go watch that on the actual stream if you want the actual commentary. But I would like it a little bit audible probably. But I'm just going to sit here and talk for most of the games about things that may or may not be wholly relevant. So, you know, that's the levels we're looking to hit. No mic? What the fuck? It says my mic is active. No, you guys are trolling, right? Like, my thing insists. My thing insists that there is volume. My OBS is insisting. My OBS is in. Yeah, fuck you guys. You lying little punks. It insists. It insists. Quality's a bit rough, but there is sound. I mean, the quality is what it is. Like, I think my stream quality is set pretty high. But, you know, we just gotta watch. We'll see how it goes. So, yeah. Should be a pretty interesting game. For anyone completely out of the loop, Froyo got banged the fuck out last night. And I truly mean banged out. Like, to figure a time when they got as banged out as they got last night, you have to go back many years. And even then, maybe they didn't get banged out as hard as they did. But, yeah, I kind of think, I don't know, I think today's going to be closer. Don't get me wrong, there seems to be quite a bit wrong with this Froyo, the way Froyo were playing yesterday, and even, okay, I didn't see the full Witness lower bracket the full Witness lower bracket final, but they didn't look fully together in the lower bracket final, but they looked like they maybe made some improvements, but it was hard to tell because the maps were like totally different. But yeah, I just have this sneaking suspicion. I don't, like, G6 played so well yesterday, like so well, but I really don't know if they can, like, it's not that I don't know if they can, but it's like, it seems like a big ask that they put out the same performance today as they put yesterday. Like, I don't know. I will not lie. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't. It's not like I've watched loads of NATF2 recently. Maybe Logan has like I hear that Logan is a grinder, so maybe he's just like improved a lot. And with the 5 ping on LAN, he's just able to show the improvements he's made since like the last LAN, which was probably the last time I really paid any attention to what was going on. But like yesterday, like, okay, no matter, like, Logan played amazing, but it was like he had the touch of God yesterday. Like, for as well as he was playing, like, for every 10 kills that he got from playing well, there would be like another 5 that was just from absolute God touch. Like, just like spamming pipes across the map, getting 2 kills, going into like a choke on Metalworks, finding 4 guys blobbed up together. And while you're killing those 4 guys blobbed up, some other guy jumps in from outside of your screen and lands like in your face and takes one of the pipes you were shooting at this gang of men. Like,
oh, Jason, I cannot breathe.
Yo, Lava, thank you for the resub, man. The resub. The 34 months. That's what we like to see. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I have like question marks about whether they're going to be able to replicate that, especially in a grand final setting. Like, I imagine they were like so hyped yesterday. They had a really good warm up against Witness. It's a bit disrespectful to say it's a warm up, but it essentially was a warm up because they kind of, they look quite comfy. They look quite comfy. And now today, kind of coming in cold, it's like, things have been reset a little bit. And it's like, can they hit those levels again? Like, can Logan go absolutely nuts again? Like, is Kobe actually as good as he looked yesterday? Because I have no, not gonna lie, I have no idea who Kobe is. Kobe's just a guy whose name I saw like in some logs, like from some scrims that I checked up on like before the LAN. And it's like, is that actually how good Kobe is? Because yeah, I like from what I hear, he's just like some invite newcomer who's just absolutely slaying nerds. Bot mode, bot mode played great yesterday, but yeah, I kind of expect bot mode to hit the same level. Like that guy's an absolute G. Like he's a veteran. But then like switching things around and kind of looking at it from the other angle, like Froyo yesterday. I mean, some of these problems might persist a little bit, but some of the things, some of the things Froyo were doing were like. I mean, if Banny didn't know what they were in the game, then there's no shot. There's no shot. He has not like looked at a demo overnight and been like, "Bro, like, what are we doing?" Or like, okay, well, he would ask, "What are you guys doing?" I'm assuming, but because he played fine, he was playing great, like most of the time. But there's like so many situations where it's like, it's just not the Froyo you expect to see. Like the coordination, like the mids, man. Like if you just even if you just fix Froyo's mids from yesterday, like we see like a totally different like level of Froyo, I think. And that was kind of what I meant in my tweet when I said that I expect G6 to be tested way more today. Like Froyo lost so many mids, and a lot of the mids they lost were just horrendous, mate. They were horrendous. Like no coordination in the soldiers. Arik was just like shooting twos across the map for like the entire mid and then leaving. Like on process, Arik would just get on top or get on his rock, shoot some twos across the map. No soldiers would his soldiers would at no point be in front of him. They would just be like on the floor spamming rockets across the map, but no one in particular or completely irrelevant targets. And then that would just be it. And I feel like Banny's gonna have felt this in the game. He's going to have checked the demos. He's going to probably have had some words, mainly with the J pocket. If in my opinion, like don't get me wrong, I think Jay's a sick player. If by some random chance someone from Froyo sees this, I think you're all sick players. But the soldier sync and the soldier general synergy with the rest of the team yesterday was not. It was like orders of magnitude worse than I expect from a team called Froyo or a Banny team or anything like that. So yeah, like I think if they can just get something going in that department, then yeah, then it becomes a whole new game. It becomes a whole new game. Don't get me wrong, the level G6 showed was so good. Like regardless of like mids, not mids, whatever, G6 showed such a good level. But it's like they weren't that thoroughly mentally tested yesterday. They were not dragged into deep water at any real point. Okay, process got a little bit sketchy. Oh, we have some vetoes. Okay, so this whatever. Okay, so 1-0 to G6. Because okay, so for anyone who doesn't know the format, it's best of 5, but one map ad for G6 coming from upper bracket. So yeah, that's 1-0 to G6. They banned Badlands. Makes sense. Froyo banned whatever this shit cough map is. They've been banning it the whole LAN. G6 picked Sunshine, which makes sense. They absolutely slammed Froyo on it last night. Froyo will be prepped and adapted, so that'll be a very, very interesting map 1. Map 2 is Viaduct. Viaduct getting through this time. That will be an interesting map because I just talked about the soldier synergy and things like that, and I feel like Viaduct is probably the map where you need like good soldier synergy. But maybe because of the style of map it is, it will come a bit more naturally. I'm not sure. But yeah, then Gully was removed, Metalworks was removed, and then we have Granary Wait, what the fuck is this? So we have process and then granary. Dude, I love this map pool actually. Like this is like, apart from sunshine, which I'm not a huge fan of, this is like, this is actually a pretty good. This is actually a pretty good like map pool. I really hope Froyo can at least. This sounds weird to say, but it's like I really hope Froyo can at least take a map because I'm really, really eager to see a process rematch. I think a process rematch will be so interesting because process was obviously like, yeah, G6 ran away with it at the start yesterday on process, but then Froyo kind of came back into it. But I feel like that was a little bit of maybe a bit of nerves from G6. Like Froyo didn't really do anything that much better in the second half than in the first half. It just felt more like G6 at one point were like, I don't know, maybe it was like, holy shit, we're rolling Froyo, guys. And then that produces a bit of like a mindset shift. And then when they were one round away from winning, they started doing like ego shit, like taunting after like getting a kill on second and other nonsenses like this. But yeah, if Froyo can fix their process and sunshine mids, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be. I mean, either way, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy game. But that's like the big. That's like the big thing for me. If Jay can just, I don't know, if Jay can just play like a pocket soldier, like I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna pull punches here, gang. Like, I've seen some of the more details, the more detailed elements of what was happening on some of these process mids, and I'm talking like Jay and May on rollouts. Like May was missing like multiple arrows on Jay on the rollouts. Whether that's because May is nervous and whiffing, or because Jay is doing these kind of weird like sidestepping rather than just like running in a straight line, I'm not sure, but it's like something was super dodgy about the Jay pocket on these mids yesterday. So yeah, that's why I kind of really, really highlight mids as like this interesting thing. It was like multiple mids, arrows were missed. Like the arrow on the pocket soldier was missed, and on a mid there was literally 2 arrows missed. A single mid, 2 arrows missed on just the rollout, like the roll arrow. So it was like, yeah, I don't know. This just kind of puts into perspective how fucked things were for Froyo. But yeah, in the witness game earlier, Froyo still didn't look like they didn't look 100% to me. Like I expected to, like I do expect improvement still from yesterday. And again, like I'm not sure how G6, like I'm not sure how much of yesterday was G6 just absolutely peaking and how much was actually like G6's true level. We'll find that out today, I think. But yeah, Froyo looked a little bit sketch. I didn't get all of Snake Water like earlier. I would have streamed it if I was around properly. I just kind of had it on in the background. So yeah, I didn't catch all of Snake in the lower bracket, but I saw pretty much all of Gran. Which Froyo won like 5-2 or something, but I mean Witness kind of fed them rounds early, like doing some very strange things by my estimation of the game. Froyo's early rounds were kind of gifted to them. Like don't get me wrong, Froyo got themselves into good positions, like we're winning mids and getting into like last stalemates and whatnot, but yeah, Witness kind of gifted them some cheap rounds. And even then, there was a bunch of like really weird like fights. Like Laz was able to get like so much impact in ways that you wouldn't normally expect against Froyo in our situations, like fairly static like situations where Froyo, you know, Froyo's just like in the cleanup process, and then suddenly Laz is like coming in from behind and getting getting a 3K. Yeah, these kind of things were happening earlier still, and it felt very unFroyo like still. But I don't know, maybe they were like a little gun shy, like you know. It was like the first map after getting absolutely rocked the day before. So maybe it was taking them a map to warm up. Like I said, didn't really see Snake Water properly. But it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. But yeah, like, my guys to watch, like, it's Jay. It's Jay on mids. Like, I really want to see Jay souping up his mids. Especially if we get to process. And I want to see Arik, like, to be fair, Arik seemed a lot more comfortable in the lower bracket final, but Arik had an absolute stinker yesterday. Like, it was weird. Like, in my mind, Arik was never this real, like, you know, like super heavy DM, like carry scout. You know, he wasn't like a Tiger or like a Clockwork. He was just way more kind of like team oriented. Okay, don't get me wrong. He had, of course, insane like DM and stuff, like as any like world champion scout would have, but he was always just more like team-oriented scout, and it always felt like he was like waiting for stuff to happen that he can play off, or like he's like a guy that would, like he would enable other players by filling in some gaps and doing some dirty work, like capping points, etc. And it just felt like there was just too big a hole to fill. Like he would be filling like a basic hole, but just other stuff on the map wasn't happening properly. It looked like his confidence was just in the bin. Like I said, he was just like on mids shooting twos across the map and then leaving. The only time he even looked comfortable was when he was just playing heavy on last, like tracking people. I don't know. So, but yeah, like I said, Arik looked a bit better against Witness, so I'm hoping we get a bit more out of Arik in this game as well. The Froyo and J sniper on product. To my knowledge, it's not like a particularly common thing, but I won't lie, I haven't really seen this roster. Like this roster with Jay on Soldier, because like when Jay was on Scout, it would have been a weird thing to do to get rid of one of your Scouts. Like I don't think Marm or Mirror were really a good candidate to swap to Scout. But now that he's on Soldier, maybe that's the thing that's worth doing. It's like a reasonable shout, but I mean, I'm not sure how necessary it should be. Yo, what's up, Sprite? How's a non-burnt down house? It's nice. It's nice. I like having a place to live. It's pretty cool. Thoughts on Kobe? I mean, I don't know who this guy is, but he's fucking insane. Like, he's just insane. Like, when I was checking...
Jason,
hey, Witness, man.
This,
hello from LAN. Yo, what's up, man? Appreciate the sub, man. Hope you're having a good time. Commiserations for your guys going out. I'm sure they hope for a bit better than that, but I think they just came up against two insane teams this LAN. So like, yeah, it's hard for them. It's hard for them. Me versus Zilly LAN coverage. I mean, if you want someone that knows the NA scene and has all the NA guys and getting all that inside scoop, head on over to Zilly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I'm sure Zilly's like, I was watching Zilly stream like yesterday. I didn't realize that people were like, for some reason I just assumed that like co-streaming wouldn't be allowed. So I was just like prepared to watch the RGL stream, and then I just noticed like halfway through the games yesterday that people were streaming, like co-streaming. So I was like, oh, okay, that's fair. But yeah, Zilly's stream is kind of nice. I enjoyed Zilly's stream yesterday. But I don't know. Today I was watching like the semi-final or lower bracket finals with someone, and I was like ranting and raving. So it's like I need someone to be there to listen to my ranting and raving, when I see things that I don't like. Who do I want to win? I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know who I want to win. On the one hand, of course, you want G6 to win, right? Like after all these years, like. You would want G6 to win. But at the same time, we kind of have this like I-69 LAN happening with a Frotech roster coming. And it would be pretty fucking sad if the second best team in NA was coming instead of the best team. So for the integrity of the LAN that I'm far more associated with than this one, I kind of hope Froyo win. So maybe my explanations of how Froyo can improve and why it's going to be easy for them to step up their game is just pure cope. Okay, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I keep hearing this. I keep hearing that Paddy is a downgrade from Mom, and I'm gonna say like mechanically, like in terms of like playing the game actively in recent years, sure, 100%. But the problems I was seeing Froyo have yesterday, again coming back to these mids to Soldier synergy. Paddy on pocket with J Roma fixes it. Like I swear to you, like the stuff I was seeing from the soldiers yesterday. Now I'm not like saying they're bad individuals. Just something is not right with their like synergy with the rest of the team. But I feel like with Paddy, the way he's like with how vocal Paddy is. Nah, Paddy's not roaming. He was at least he was roaming originally, but they swapped. Like Paddy was roaming originally, but I'm pretty sure they've been scrimming with Paddy on pocket and J Roma. I could be maybe it's changed again, but that's definitely a change they made. But either way, whether Paddy's on pocket or Roma, Paddy is a smart guy and Paddy is a vocal guy, and Paddy will let you know what he's doing. He will want you to sync up with him. He will make you sync up with him. If you're not syncing up with him, then he's going to be asking like, what the hell's going on? I don't know. I don't know exactly how Jay and Mom com. Like, I don't, I'm not I don't have the inside scoop on that. From watching yesterday, I would say I assume Mirrorman was must have been a pretty big presence on their comms. And then obviously historically you have like absolute fucking legends like Yomps and things like that. But this particular soldier duo of Jay and Mom, something about it has not quite clicked this LAN. But I think it's fixable. I think it's fixable. But don't get me wrong. I think they're sick players. They're insane players. But you can just watch the mids from yesterday and things like that, and you can see it's not. It ain't quite there. Like Jay will arrive on process mid. He will jump to the point, like on the floor, spam some rockets over the point, and then play just behind his crate for the entire mid, not bombing like a single time. It's rare that he has like crit heals on mids. He's not really using a 300 pretty much any mid on that process game yesterday. I think he gets to the other side, as in he gets to the enemy team's half of that mid like once. Like I literally mean once. The entire game process yesterday. It was a 5-4, right? No, sorry, it was a 5-3. 5-3. Either way, there was like 9 mids on process yesterday, and Jay didn't get past like the halfway mark like more than once or twice, which for a pocket soldier is kind of crazy. So yeah, don't get me wrong. I think Jay's an insane player. I do think he is more impactful as hit scan, but hit scan like is just a more impactful class, so that's probably just like preaching to the choir. But yeah, I think Banny will have checked the demos, and I think, like I said, I really hope we get to a third map today, because I really want to see process and see like what adaptations Banny / Froyo have made. I think it will be fascinating, because I didn't really see the Sunshine mids. Like, Sunshine was just like, I don't know, it was quite late in the EU, and G6 were pounding, and it was just like, holy shit, G6 are pounding again after like a really close metalworks. So I was just like, damn, G6 are pounding. Let's go. Didn't actually pay that much attention to what was happening. But yeah, I'm just gonna say it's like really, really hot in my room. I live in like a loft space now, and it's been quite hot today. And I have like PC on, light on, have to have like the door shut because there's other people in the house making noise. So if I start to look hot and sweaty, it may be because of the games on my screen, or it might be because of the actual heat. We can't be sure. Okay, we're going live. It's map number 1. It's Sunshine. Keep in mind, guys, G6 are already a map up because of their upper bracket advantage. And we're going to mid, and it's going to be a big one. Froyo got absolutely stomped here yesterday. Like, the hardest stomping I've seen Froyo get, like, pretty much ever. So a good start for Froyo will be pretty large. Logan instantly with a miracle pipe. Logan instantly with 2 miracle pipes. Okay, Logan's just going to get it done again, apparently. Oh my days. Like, this is something I didn't get to say before the game went live. I was going to say, like, if I was playing against G6 after yesterday, I think the first thing I would, like, my first game plan, like, instinct would be, like, let's just make it really hard for Logan from the off, because he had a miracle performance the day before. You know, let's have, like, a fast soldier just land on him and just say, like, bro, you got to watch out, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that's, like, the best play to do, but just something to put him on notice, let him know that he's not going to have as much space, because he had a lot of space yesterday. Don't get me wrong, I'm not downplaying his performance. It was bonkers, but he also had a lot of space. Like, and I'm talking free space, as in people not shooting him space. Not like he's outplaying people, so get space. Just like genuine not getting focused enough, probably. So yeah, he just hits these miracle pipes on mid, and it's like, okay, he's instantly feeling confident. He's probably instantly back in the same headspace that he was yesterday, and that's not where Froyo want him. So that's why I say, like, my game plan, it would have been get Logan a little bit, maybe, not riled, because I don't know him. I don't know if he's the kind of guy to get riled or anything like that, but Soapy in, Soapy dead, Soapy not in, Soapy not in. But yeah, I would have tried to get Logan in a bit more of an anxious headspace, I think, from the off, because he was so impactful yesterday, like insanely impactful yesterday. But yeah, that was something I actually wanted to say before the game started, but I forgot. So yeah, I just wanted to get that in there. But yeah, G6 big control, Soapy going for the Wonder Bomb. Not quite, not quite. Bot mode on the sniper. Kind of an inconsistent sniper bot mode. Sometimes he's an absolute master of the class. Other times it is a bit of a snooze fest when bot mode snipes. Game audio a teeny bit louder. Yeah, I can do that. It is actually quite quiet. We'll try like this. If you want a teeny bit louder again, feel free to say. But yeah, I didn't really talk about Soapy. Soapy was just having like some miracle plays of his own yesterday. Like Soapy didn't have like best DPM or things like this, but it's like roaming soldier. But he had some crazy impact kills. So it's 2 minutes 40 on the round timer. Froyo have burned off officially half of the time. G6 have 2.5 minutes to break this hold before we go back to a mid. But I mean, to be honest, G6 are probably fine going back to mids. Like, did they win like every mid yesterday on Sunshine and just roll? And they just instantly rolled on this first mid today? And they're probably fine going back to mid, honestly. Like, rather than committing and getting wiped and losing control of the round, maybe G6 are fine to just go back to mid, you know? Bomo's just going to snipe for 2 minutes, and we'll see. If not, we'll go to mid and see if we can rumble them to last again. Okay, double sack, but there's no chance for you to go off this right. Okay, they are actually considering it. Logan, interesting pause. Manny, pressure on the left. Soldier is in, Jay's in, but not really anything. Nothing doing. At this point, you surely just leave. Like, I know Froyo are good at making like aggro plays happen, but yeah, I don't know. 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock, you just go back. This is like, what is this, dude? What is this? It's a nice pipe, but it's also just a full ad to the red team now. Like, I just like 10 minute round timer. 10-minute round timer, and I say fine, you know, it's Froyo, that's how they like to play, fair enough. But 5-minute round timer, 2 minutes on the round clock, that's just stupid. That's just stupid. Like, I'm just gonna say, it's stupid. You just give them an ad push for actually no reason, like for no reason at all. And here they go, looking to make it 1-0. Gun down. What the fuck? What planet is May playing in, dude? Froyo actually already on tilt. Like, I swear. This is like the best start G6 could have hoped for. This is the best start G6 could have hoped for. Like, I genuinely expected, like, I don't know. Froyo can still turn it around, but, like, it's one round. But I expected to see maybe a bit more out of Froyo, like, early on. And, you know, like I said, doing some stuff to get G6 off their game. But it doesn't seem like that. It seems like they're just focusing on their own game, Froyo, and their own game is... That was such a stupid decision. That was such a stupid decision to contest second, like the way they did. Instantly back on mid. Kobe with the instant air rocket. Banny, though. Froyo actually with a kind of convincing mid. I'm not sure if we saw any of these in Sunshine yesterday. My memory fades. It's been a lot of TF2 played this weekend. But I think of both Sunshine games, that's probably Froyo's best mid. I don't think we saw a mid like this from them yesterday. To be honest, probably on any map. I don't know. Maybe on Metal works, but I don't think we saw a mid like this from Froyo, where they just instantly get to go to last. I mean, I know it's even Ubers, but it's still it's still a fair bit better. But yeah, they are literally just down around for no good reason though. This is the thing about Froyo, like they dominated for so long. There was always this question. I thought I had the answer to it. Or I thought I knew the answer to it. There was always the question, like, this, like, really dominant version of Froyo we've been seeing, like, online. Sorry, not online. Sorry, in NA. Like, these last two NA lands and stuff. Like, what would happen if that roster was, like, actually challenged? Like, wait, did they just get forced in lobby? Bro. That's just it. But yeah. But yeah, going back to my point, my question was always, like, how does Froyo roster, like, how would they do if they had to, like, you know, if things got tough, would the tough get going, where Froyo were concerned? Not the cleanest Uber, but probably enough to get the point, but Froyo very geared up for a repush, except Banny has fed. Many, many trades about to come in. Ooh, J. And just a dirty fight on CP2. But this is kind of standing in Froyo's favor. Like, they have ad now. They still have control of second. This overextending demo. Logan is down. Catches one mode as well. Okay, 1-1. 1-1, my friends. But my question was always, how would Froyo do when they, if they were struggling? Like, would they use parts of the game that maybe they wouldn't ordinarily use? E.g., like, playing for round resets rather than going for ballsy pushes? Seems like they're gonna stick to what they know and just belligerently insist that they can outplay the opposition in every, like, yeah, in the most basic facet of the game. Yeah, like, people can have their opinions on casters. I've personally, I always rather watch TF2 games, like, without casters and just, you know, talk over it myself. I think these guys do a pretty good job of hyping stuff up, though. But I feel like sometimes they're hyping the wrong things. Like, they'll hype, like, maybe, like, an air shot, but it's, like, a soldier sacking and shooting a scout instead of the medic. And they'll hype it up. The same way they would hype up, like, a sniper dropping a med. Well, maybe not dropping a med, but, like, killing a med or something like this. Kaidus loves the sound of his own voice. I mean, you know, if it was, like, Admirable and DJC on the cast, something like that, I'd probably rather listen to that than my own voice, but I just have opinions. I mean, or I just have thoughts. I need to get them out there, you know. But yeah, this is just a round 2 Froyo. Are they still doing this weird thing where there's like a 10-second like STV delay? So every last push is interrupted because teams tack pause after rounds, and rounds, yeah, so they're pausing, but it's like we're 10 seconds in the past, so they pause during the fucking winning push for us. Informed commentary and human production. Yeah, my production is questionable. It's questionable. Yeah, like, I thought they got rid of it. It looked, Dr. Happiness, it looked like they got rid of it earlier in the day. Like, against Witness, it felt like the pauses were happening actually just between rounds. Ooh. It's a kind of tight mid. Ski's going to live, though. I think, anyway. It's kind of weird watching a game and not being able to control, or talking about a game and not being able to control, like, what I see. Skis looks comfy. Skis looks safe. Banny and Eric, very far away from each other. Cap doesn't fancy it. Come on, go stand in Shogun. Just shoot them for threes. Shoot them for threes. They can't get on you. Yeah, exactly. Just shoot them. Pepper them down. Exactly. No crit heals for them. You can walk in when your boys get there. They can't get crit heals. But Marmalu's about to farm your medic, unfortunately. Oh. I'm not sure if that was right. I'm not sure if that was right. I felt like no one even knew Marm was there, but his hands were faster than his eyes. Ooh. Dude, Kobe just hits rockets. Like, that's my... Oh, Kobe just hits rockets, bro. Like, who is this guy? Who is he? Like, who is he? Like, like I don't want to keep saying like I've never heard of this guy before because I know that he's like a fresh like invite debutant. Like, but honestly, if it feels reminiscent, like it feels reminiscent of like Mike in like 2012, where it's just like, I mean, I don't know how old Kobe is, but Mike was just like some, I don't know how old he was, but he was quite young, you know, quite young, like 15, something like this maybe. And he was just like some shit talking MGE player, and then suddenly he was on a good Sixers team and he shit on everyone. Like these are the vibes. Oh damn, my blue just blocked a cap. But yeah, these are the vibes I'm getting from Kobe at the moment. He used to be a b-baller? Okay, okay. Imagine your invite debut being Dickie Bounty in grand finals. I mean, honestly, it's like, it's the thing. Like, Kobe can play 0 seconds or hit 0 rockets for the rest of this LAN, and it will still be a fucking amazing, like, playoff debut. Like, I don't know. It's wild. It's wild. It almost makes TF2 feel like an esport. To know that there's just these random cracked Zoomers that can just show up and shit on everyone. Oh, Kobe and Soapy, man. Kobe and Soapy. The Kobe Meister duo. Holy fuck, man. It's honestly, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, Soapy has like had good performances before as well. Like Kobe is a guy that I know. Soapy is a guy that I know, right? Like I've seen him have some good performances, but very inconsistent. Like in previous seasons, previous lands, like he would have some good plays. I mean, it's been kind of inconsistent in games. In this, okay, just Ski's just getting instantly annihilated. Just mid and Logan. Habib coming online slightly with the stickies. But yeah, this game is instantly like way more balanced than the Sunshine game yesterday. Like G6 are 100% in this, but Froyo actually able to win some mids. Like I said, the last mid win for Froyo was the best mid Froyo had done out of the 2 maps, as in out of the 2 Sunshine games yesterday and today. But this one's even better. This one's even better. It takes the cleanup was super scrappy, so they actually can't just go straight to last. But realistically, they've done enough on mid to go straight to last there. But yeah, G6 are here to play, but Froyo look like they're at least here like today, in a way that they weren't yesterday, and that is the absolute best case scenario for this grand final. But I'm not getting the force while I'm looking at chat. Sneaky devil, the sneaky devil. Soapy just living the dream. Just living the dream. But what? What is? Hmm. Habib's just like, okay. 1 into force. Habib gets the mid kill. It's kind of chaotic, but I mean, I guess. Like, I mean, I guess they're in a better situation now than they were. It's an interesting approach. Yeah, it's like I don't know if I would want to see him do that on the reg, but I mean, I guess yeah. He got the mid. What can you say? He got the mid. So what can you do about it? Yeah, these pushes off last where teams just walk out of Shutter on Sunshine with their med. Damn. We've just gone. Kobe with the force. But they lost 2 for it. Habib is dead, but they've lost 3 for it. There will be Uber for last. We're on the Arik cam. We got to see him cap this point. Surprised for we're not going to low pressure. They are going now, but like a little bit slow. Banny capped in the end. Bit of like clumsy miscoms, but they get the force just with Arik playing the point. This is pretty much best case scenario for Froyo. As long if they don't lose anyone else, okay, cap. Just... Woohoo! Habib with the trade. Okay, so now this is pretty much best case scenario for Froyo. They're like one man down, but not even. Okay, Jay goes down as well. Dude, NATF2 gets so chaotic at times. Like, not necessarily in a bad way, but yeah. But this is still best case scenario for Froyo. They just have ad, and now they have a number ad as well. Like, as long as they can keep this push clean, like, don't lose anyone. Don't let Kobe just come in and Kobe your medic. Realistically, second should be, like, free without the Uber, but Mamalou just overextending on the flank. I don't know. That just seems like an overextend to me, like, clear cut, pure and simple. But when all is said and done, probably just going to go into an Uber stalemate now. And ACF2 is so hard to watch, honestly, so hard to play. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it'd be easier to watch if I had control and I could see, like, some overviews, but just watching POVs and it's skipping to, like, just crazy aggro all the time. It can be a bit of a mindfuck. But Jay now on sniper. When Froyo have 3 hit scan classes, this is probably honestly like, okay, he's dead instantly. I was gonna say this is probably, yeah, the best stuff we've seen from Froyo has actually probably come when they've had like triple hit scan. Habib. Logan hits that pipe. In his Boston form, Logan hits that pipe. Ski stepped up this LAN. Yeah, and I heard on the grapevine, aka from watching some American stream, that Skis has like a lot of input into how this team plays, or how teams just teams that he's on play in general. Like he's a big, like, you know, damn, Cap just gets rolled by Habib. But yeah, I heard that Skis gives like a lot of input and is like really motivated to, like, you know, kind of consider like the more theoretical aspects of the game and things like that. And yeah, this could truly be, wait, what the fuck? I look at my phone for like 3 seconds. I look at my phone for 3 seconds? Dude, just type kill in console, bro. Just type it. Kill. K-I-L-L. In your console. Like, he could even stop and bind it in the time it takes his Uber to fade there, and it would be better. Type explode? Yeah, it's gotta be explode. But like, how did any of that happen? Like, I looked at my phone, and I looked back, and 3 Froyo players were dead, and it was just a collapse from there. And now suddenly like three G6 players are dead. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. ATF2, man. It's so high octane. And yeah. Oh, Logan with the juggle. Sag to Sag zone. Jay with the dirty 130. The body shot on Soapy. Logan playing with fire. Someone's pushing choke right now. Is someone flanking them? No, okay, he backed up. Froyo don't have... Okay, Froyo have a scout watching choke now, but I'm pretty sure there was like a big window there where Froyo had no one in choke or cafe. And Jay's just peeking for days. Like, Jay's been here for like 5 minutes. Alright, Kobe's like, no. Now, lads. Like, this is not how it's going. Okay, Uber gets used. There should be like multiple kills, but any kind of beefing there on bot mode. Taking way longer to kill bot mode than it should have taken. But 3 down, no Uber in play. Okay, point is not capped. This is a bit weird. No one is capping. I'm pretty sure Ski survives this quite comfortably. Like, no one's capping, so you can just get to spawn. All respawns are going to come in. I don't think Froyo played that very well, to be honest. Now G6 just absolutely zerging out of lower left. They find the 1 frag. I don't think anyone else is behind or in any position to cause any problems. They can just cap and do whatever they want. The bomb's on choke, but Habib. Jay goes down at the same time. Skis on 15 HP. Oh, Banny. Banny. Cheeky 1v1 against bot mode. Not gonna lie, bot mode was getting the better end of these exchanges very often yesterday, so... You know, Banny winning these fights? Not that Banny played at all badly yesterday. That was just a part of the game where even the Bandman was getting outdone. But now Banny on a fucking rampage, bro. Holy shit. Banny's just demolished the entire server. What the fuck? The Pocket Scout Uber Chase. Holy crap. And just like that, it's 2-2. And we have a grand final. We have a grand final, man. High Octane. That's what I'm telling you. These casters know. These casters know. Yeah, Banny just literally killed everyone. He was just like, alright, gang, these Ubers have not been good enough. We've been too indecisive. I'm gonna do it. And yeah, mid number 5. Thank you, Mr. Caster. Oh, Kirby not having any impact this mid. What the fuck? Didn't Jay have someone with him? I swear someone was with Jay then. Who's the scout? I swear Eric was with Jay. Was that the other valley? I lose track. I lose track when I don't have control of the camera. But anyway. Who's the Banny scout equal in EU? Interesting question. Interesting question. Depending on who you ask. I'm going to say it's Flick, though. Flick is a tyrannical dictator of his teams. Wait, did Habib hit a nice pipe? I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chat. Damn, Froyo gonna take the half? Not gonna lie, this would be a turntable in. Mom is in. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit of a respect pop because Skis popped like before he shot the second rocket. Like Skis popped like as the first rocket hit him. You know what I mean? Like he definitely probably would have had to pop anyway, but it was like he didn't even wait for the second rocket to get shot. Maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe it's like land fever, but yeah, nice force by Mom. Nice force by Mom. But I didn't track what happened to May. Did May die on mid, or did May get force as well? What's up, Falcon 97? First time viewer. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, my friend. Banny's hungry all the time. Yo, Americans are so hungry in this game. Like, they always just have to take like the fight they see. I don't mean that in like a derogatory way. Even like, it's like a playstyle. It's just a playstyle thing. Like, you can take these fights or you cannot take these fights. If both teams are taking these fights, then everything's fair game. And in NA, everyone takes these fights, so it's all fair game. It's all fair game. Like, their meta is not based around punishing these kind of things. It's based around doing them better than the other team does them. So we're even Ubers. Mom in, just on a soldier on the left. Jay gets the gun in the meantime. Banny just in, killing Logan. After a pretty hot start, I'm not sure that Logan is having the absolute magic game that he was having yesterday so far. Don't get me wrong, I don't think he's playing bad by any means, but he's been caught a few times now. Kobe hitting every single rocket. Okay, okay, Logan. Okay, he just acquires magic powers at certain points in the game. He just acquires pure magic and just activates. Oh my days. Logan just told me to shut the fuck up? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Jay, man. Get this guy off Soldier, man. Let him just play hit scan. Let a man play hit scan. Yes, yes, Jay. Yes, 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 yes. Habib is kind of... This push is kind of all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. Habib is just like looking for something to do. And it's just like, he's seen nothing. He's like, should I stick at the point? No one's near the point. Alright, I'm just gonna chill on my good pause and wait for something. And yeah, this is an absolute car crash push. This is an absolute car crash push. I don't know how sorry, not Jay. I don't know how May ended up where he ended up. But this was like a nothing push. Habib was just vibing top right and just looking down on chaos below him, and then Logan just hits 900 damage. So there's 3 minutes left in this half. 3 minutes or less, depending if someone gets around. Logan is in. Just a long-range pipe of dreams. Habib gets caught. Soapy in lobby. They've used, but it doesn't matter. May's not getting this Uber. May does not get this Uber. If they go fast, go, 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 go. Get in, motherfuckers. No, they're not getting this. What's his caster talking? He gets the sword! No way! Oh my days. Oh my days. No freaking way, bro. No freaking way. That's absolutely wild. Give me a replay. Give me a fucking replay. But what was this caster talking about? Saying that he was going to get it. Like, he was not getting that without the sword. There's no chance he gets... There's no chance he gets that Uber. Not in hell. Never, ever, ever, ever. But Jesus Christ. What a way to end the half. Fucking hell. G6. Like, Froyo were playing a bit better. They're playing a bit better than they played yesterday. But... yeah, now I feel like, I don't know. Yesterday, it felt a lot of the time like... I had to make one change to Froyo's roster. Who do you swap and why? Honestly, I just bring Mirrorman back at this point. Like, that Froyo roster that was playing these last inning lands was like blitzing everyone. I just bring Mirrorman back. Put Jay on scout. And that's with absolutely no disrespect to Arik. It's just that roster was just working. That roster was just working before Mirror. I guess Mirrorman, I heard he's like in Evo finals and stuff like this now. I guess he went on to bigger things. Bigger and better things. Arik disrespect? No. I have a lot of respect for Arik. Like, Arik's definitely not having the best land, don't get me wrong, but that's not why in that question I would replace him. It's purely because a roster that we saw like this entire year up till now was dominating, and yeah, I would just bring that roster back, because getting that roster back only involves one roster change, so it's like that's what I would do. It's like the obvious solution, you know? Maybe it's a cop-out answer, but it's just like the obvious solution. So we got some stats. Bot mode, 26 kills. 26 kills. 26 for 16. Not bad, not bad. Kobe permanently having like 20 kills a map as a soldier. Like literally every map, I swear, he's got like 20 kills, if not more. This is like a low fragging game for Kobe. Yeah, but Logan, only 291 DPM. And I say only 291 DPM very lightly, or very loosely, because it's obviously still a very stellar performance. But, you know, considering yesterday we were seeing absurd numbers, like absurd numbers from Logan yesterday. And one of my big points going into this game was like, I just don't think it's sustainable. But just with Logan playing like still very good, they still win the half. And it's like, this is more, I don't know, I feel like we're seeing more of like the mean of these teams now. Like yesterday, I think G6 were just, not just, but G6 were playing out of their fucking minds, but in like a non-replicable way. And Froyo played trash. And those two things are not unrelated. Like, G6 kind of made Froyo play trash in a way. Well, they definitely got them, like, on tilt. Whereas today, I feel like we're seeing it, like, you know, G6 are, you know, so things are kind of like, yeah, they're kind of evening out. Froyo are kind of, you know, not quite as off, but G6 still coming out on top. G6 still coming out on top of that first half. That's kind of big. That's, like, kind of big, I'm not going to lie. It's kind of big. Because I was kind of concerned that when we saw Logan kind of calm down a little bit, don't get me wrong, still playing well, like no disrespect at all, but just calm down a little bit. And when we saw Froyo, you know, when we saw some of their players start to have a bit more impact on the game, I wondered how G6 would deal with that. And this is basically as good as you could hope for. Closely contested half, but G6 coming out on top. How much money is RGO? RGO, it's like, I think each team is getting like roughly $1.5 grand, but it's distributed that way because they want people to have the money to go to LAN. Like, if they didn't pay out a lot of like, if they didn't pay out the money as balanced as they did, they wouldn't be able to get 4 teams to go to LAN, you know what I mean? Like, if the 4th place team only won like $300, while 1st place won like $4 grand, you wouldn't have 4 teams at LAN, right? So it's like, 1st place is like 1,600, 2nd place is like 1,400, 3rd place is like 1,200, or something like that. Like, each team's getting like $1 grand plus some change over the other one. Yo, what's up, Ipsy? How's it going, bro? Long time. Yeah, 1620, 1500, 1400, 1300. So it's like, you know, it's a token difference. You win slightly more for coming first. But yeah, it's just to help the teams. I think it's good, to be honest, because, I mean, maybe it's like a European TF2 mindset. Like, no one gives a shit about the money. You just want to win. You just want to win, soak up that glory, all that jazz. So yeah, I think it's a good approach. But it is also nice to win money, so it'd be kind of sad for G6 if, like, first time they ever won a tournament, like, the prize money was distributed. Like, the prize money was distributed evenly, and they're winning, like, probably the same as what they got for coming, like, 3rd in other seasons.
Jason, I
Yo, Ipsy, the tier 1, 7 birds. Appreciate it, bro, appreciate it. What I think of this game versus EU Grand Finals, I think online versus LAN, very different. So EU Grand Finals always going to be worse. And different play styles, bigger gap in the teams based on the game so far. But we'll see on LAN. EU has to LAN in a couple of weeks, so come back to me in like 3 weeks. Come back to me in 3 weeks and I'll have a genuine answer for you. Yeah, Habib's struggling to get to mid. Logan gonna just lock down this Valley pause. I'm gonna turn my headset down a little bit. Okay, Jay just murdering Skis. He does not appreciate Jesus. He does not appreciate Skis' presence on the server. Froyo kind of comfy. Froyo kind of comfy. Logan, Logan with the hard feed. I mean, not literally, because it's like, what? Okay, you're going for the med. It's fair enough, but a very, very optimistic push into flowers or into valley from Logan. Like, this was not ever gonna work. Yeah, had like 0% chance of working. Maybe it's ones that die fast, you know, get the fast respawn timer. It's kind of smart. Kind of 8,000 like you. How am I? I'm alright. I'm good. I'm good. I had a cheeky little house fire. But I have a new place to live now, so it's all good. It's all good in this hood. But yeah, free with an ad to work with here, but it's kind of taking them time to get it going, so it's actually a small ad. G6 only need to eke out like 8 seconds, but skis, no, skis are so deep. They chase hard, and it's going to be 3-3. It's just going to be 3-3. Unless Kobe can just do some absolute bonkers shit. I mean, he's hitting every rocket, but unfortunately he's playing soldier. Like, how sad must it be? Like, you're a soldier main. You hit literally every rocket, but it's like, you just can't. You just can't do it. Like, if a demo hits everything they have in their arsenal, they can wipe a team. But like a soldier, it's like, you can hit all 4 rockets perfectly, and it's like, yeah, okay. You killed like 1.5 guys. Congrats. But yeah, Skis just got completely swarmed on that last hold. I didn't see what classes. I was looking at chat, so I didn't actually see what classes they were holding with. But I feel like that kind of a swarm, and how comfortable it was for them to dive across the map without any real consequence. Maybe they need a little more tank on their last hold. At least some more tank around their medic. Like when your medic is on like 85% as they push, I'm not sure running him to lobby without any tank is the play. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Cheeky little house fire, yeah. Like my water heater just spontaneously caught on fire. Set fire to the bathroom. It was pretty cool. Wasn't my fault. Was like completely, just an electrical fault. But yeah, 3-3 to score. Froyo kind of getting in more and more in control. I feel like as the game goes on, Froyo are settling down. They get the gun. Hammer on Marmalade, let's go. Thank you, production. Much love. The mom bomb. Oh! Look, dude, this is like the same pop as before. Right? Like, did Mom get the second rocket off there? Like, I swear, it didn't look like Mom got the second rocket off. Did he? I couldn't tell. Alright, let's get. Okay, I guess Skis the benefit of the doubt. But it feels like that's twice that Skis has popped before Mom shot a second rocket. I mean, okay, this time they were more like nose to nose. So maybe it was like more risky. He couldn't like wait any longer, maybe. But if... Wait. Beef last push? Bot mode? Just getting like 3 kills? Bot mode and Logan? The bot mode Logan Kobe combo can genuinely just 3v6 you. Good pop skis. You can't fault it. You can't fault it, man. Okay, skis with a fatty McAddy. Going cafe. Just gonna pop out. Yeah, just gonna pop out. Mom. A little bit caught. Mom goes down. Kobe instantly going for it. Interesting decision making from Kobe. I don't think anyone saw him, not gonna lie. I feel like he could have played that slightly differently. And now Froyo just gonna get in for free from Valley. 5v5. A very comfy entry. Jay, what the fuck was that from Jay? Backup is now happening. No soldiers for Froyo. And this is just turned into an absolute fucking mess. Habib gets swallowed into the fucking whirlpool that is NATF2 team fights, and Soapy with the direct in Banny's face. Damn, bro. Fucking hell. The taunt and everything. Don't even try. Don't even try. And that's Froyo's ad just gone. Like, I don't know what Jay was doing at the start of that push, but yeah, one thing led to another, and bomb mode is on spy. Bomb mode is on spy. We haven't seen many spies. I don't know if this is so out of the tempo of the game. Oh, the scout is blocking, but dude, he's just like, what the fuck? Like, the scout blocked him. He's like, nah. Drops back down, goes for round 2, and then just goes directly for the scout. Like, what the fuck? That is, like, oh my god, what the fuck? Literally just going for Banny. Just had like split second decision making. You know, this is peak TF2. This is peak TF2. The split second decision making you see at the highest level. Should I go for the med drop? No. I'm gonna go for the IGL tilt. It's on spy again. Banny. Now Banny is hyper alert for a spy. This is the thing. You stab Banny. Not only is Banny like, I don't know. If you stab Banny's medic, it's like, okay, we dropped to a spy. That sucks. If you stab Banny, he's taking that personally, and he's going to be on high alert for spies going forward. You know. So I don't know if that's the high percentage play in terms of the mental game. I think that just makes Banny more alert for the actual genuine like impact spy plays you want to have happen later in the game. But you know, we're getting into deep psychological concepts here, and bot mode just fucking mows over Habib. Habib is just in particles scattered across a lawn right now. Damn, Logan with actually an incredibly late death. This could actually be super brutal for G6. Like, Logan is... Wait, actually, Logan got really lucky respawn time. Caps died like 2 seconds after him, but has like an 8-second better spawn. Or 8-second worse spawn. But bot mode... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck are they doing? Bro, they stopped the cap? Okay, cool. I'm so glad they stopped the cap. What the fuck was that? Okay, they stopped the cap again. It's fine. They're just gonna stop the cap, I guess. This is the strat. They're just gonna stop the cap. But the point has been capped now. Sobi has no idea what to do. The call doesn't make sense. The calls don't make sense anymore. But yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Like, just literally dragging Skis into the middle of nowhere. Skis again getting just mopped up on these last pushes. Like, don't get me wrong, the trades on his last pushes are like not necessarily the most favorable for Froyo, and Cap just hard diffs Banny. Holy shit. But yeah. But yeah. Ad preserved for me after all is said and done. +1 Mr. Caster, +1 Mr. Caster. Scrappy, non-coordinated is roughly how I'd sum up the last like 2 minutes of this game. So another ad for Froyo. We've seen mixed results from their last pushes. I mean, we've seen the consistent result of Skis dying, but rest of G6 are usually, not usually, but are frequently able to get a value off of their counterplay. So in they go. Habib killing the gun fast. And now Habib is bombing as well. Habib's had enough of standing around while his team go, but Banny just gets fucking nuked by Soapy. And Soapy, what the fuck? Dude, Soapy is just like the timing king. And Kobe is now behind. They just get absolutely fucking rolled. They just get rolled, bro. Dude. Soapy just has... Like, Soapy also just has the magic touch. Like, not as consistently as Logan, but like... Wait, is that what they're writing in chat? Banner, your Ubers are so bad, lol. Oh my days. Oh man, there's nothing like a Lang Grand final. Bro, I don't know if you guys saw it, but like on the stream earlier when Witness Froyo started. Wait. I might need to. This is the thing with NATF2, bro. Like, there's not a chance. You don't have a chance to discuss some like tangent. There's always some crazy shit going on. Okay, I sense a round though. I sense a round. Like this is a massive ad for last. This is a massive ad for last. There's not going to be a setup. Like Banny's just gone to NG. Okay, he's going to get like a level. Yeah, he'll get his gun up, but we'll wait for this last push to end. And then maybe I'll get a chance to get like a wild tangent in. The Pyro NG hold, interesting. And Jay just finding an absolute freebie in sewer. Okay, cool. And this last push, man, this is kind of dog shit. Okay, this is surely nothing interesting happens while I'm talking now. So anyway, going back to my point earlier, like when G6 Froyo started, like the lower bracket final, aka the first game of the day, when the cast went live, somehow it was like, as well as the casters, it was also transmitting, like there was some mic near the players. And it was like transmitting all of their comms. But like not from their mumble or anything like that. Just like someone had a mic, like a hot mic, somewhere near the players. So you could hear all the comms. And it's like, I don't know if someone is recording that mic. Like if that mic is like on record and we're going to get to hear like comms from these guys later on. But I really fucking hope that mic is like recording the entire comms. But yeah, it's like these guys are talking shit in the in-game chat. But they're like this far apart from each other in terms of where they're sitting. I haven't really paid attention to the last 2 minutes of this game. I assume it swung back and forward like 4 times since I last checked. Ban's getting issued if the comms get leaked. Probably. Dude, Kobe! No! Oh, no fucking way, bro! There's no way! He's so good! He's just so fucking good, bro. Who is this guy? It's unreal. Fuck me. That's retire now level of murder. Could you do something like swapping around soldiers and scouts like Nerd Rage or I-55? Wait, who? You mean Froyo? Who's they? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was half expecting, like, not fully, but I was kind of half expecting that maybe Banny would play soldiers today and Jay would be on scout. I mean, okay, before I watched the demo and I saw how easy some of their shit was to fix, I was kind of expecting maybe Banny to just play soldier and have Jay go back on scout. But then I saw some of the demo of their game, and yeah, their problems look quite easy to fix. But yeah, that's never really been the Froyo playbook. Like, that was very much like a... Yeah. I think Stark and Zebo, like, obviously Stark and Adiski did it for 7 as well. But outside of things involving Stark, I can't recall that many top teams outside of like proper like retro TF2 that had like classes being swapped around a lot. Yeah, I don't know what the Eric Soldier is like. But last time Froyo swapped an Insane Scout to Soldier who had not played Soldier before, they got the Yomps pocket, which was like the most in retrospect, the most genius swap of all time. So, yeah, I don't know if anyone could really replicate what Yomps did, but yeah, who knows? Maybe it's possible. But anyway, back into this absolute wildebeest of a game. So Banny just having the gun in the middle. I like it. I like it. Banny Soldier's a terrible idea. Watch the watch the process demo from yesterday and see how the soldiers were coordinating. And if you still think Banny on Soldier would be a terrible idea, get back to me. Like, I'm not trying to smack talk NA or some shit. Like, these guys are insane, but their Soldier coordinate was absolutely fucked. Like, yesterday would 100% have been better with Banny's style of Soldier than with what they put out on these mid fights. But anyway, they seem to be slightly more together today, and we're just seeing an absolute slugfest. The J Sniper versus the bot mode Sniper. Bot mode going all in, always go for the biggest play. Sobi is in as well, gets reflected. Okay, is this where Froyo just do a push and lose? This seems primed for Froyo to do a commit play and lose. Yep, here we go. 1 minute 30 till a new mid fight. Okay, Logan just decides he's going to feed. That's cool. Someone else trying to feed down lower. And we have an absolute clusterfuck. This was highly, highly undeserved from Froyo. Like, I was not a fan of this push from last, but all of G6 just suddenly shat their pants and decided to do ridiculous things. So it works out really, really good for Froyo. I mean, they did spend the Ruber. There is an ad. There is an ad for skis, but yeah. But yeah. Question of where they're going, the caster says. They're trying to go through choke, but Caps... This pop, bro! This is like the worst pop I've ever seen. Like, 1-for-1 trade, but this pop is like something else. But, oh, my stream is dying. Okay, May gonna get Uber. Jay going down absolutely needlessly on the flank. Like, absolutely no reason to... What are these players doing? They were just literally... Skis just offered them... They offered them control of the round on a silver platter. And Jay and Eric were just like, no thank you. We earn our own rounds. But we earn them through Habib and Banny, apparently. As they just fucking mop everyone up. Dude, there's like 3 so dumb things that have happened in the last like 2 minutes. I'm not even going into long-winded explanations. Like, something dumb happens, and then something else dumb happens, and then something else dumb happens, and I can't even project. I can't even project them. But yeah, the Habib Banny cleanup was nice, but this pop, followed by this feed, was, yeah, that was very interesting. Very, very interesting. But when all is said and done, Froyo with the chance to make another last push. And they've truly struggled with the last pushes. Skis not particularly close to Uber. They're taking their time to go, though. They're taking their time. I was going to say, like, maybe they just don't focus Skis now, focus on other stuff. But Skis kind of close to Uber. So I guess they're just going to take what they can get. Kobe going down. Gun going down. Okay, point is playable, but Skis is on 90. Can Logan hold the point for long enough? I think he can. Yep, they're holding this. They're holding this. This is held again. Froyo with another beef last push. Bro, Froyo have fucked so many last pushes. Okay, bomb mode getting a bit over ego. But that was... Yeah, Froyo's last pushes... Lathpithis? Oh, Logan. Okay, Logan is here. But yeah, these last pushes are really weird. Like that time, I don't know, man. That time it's like I don't even think there's that much wrong with the last push. Like I'm not a huge fan of like left side entries on the Sunshine Last, but they took so long to go. Like Skis was just playing with Logan on like top right. Mamalu in. Okay, Skis is just down. But yeah, like that last push. Okay, May. Another frag, maybe. Little frag from May. Okay, no, a wipe, a chance to speak. Yeah, that last push from Froyo. I don't think the push it was even that bad. Like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't great, but the fact they took so long to get in after getting Uber that Skis and Logan could just play from Balk, control the point, like fully tank demo, spamming the point, and get the Uber. Like, the push was kind of fucked before they even went because they let Skis get so much Uber. Dude, there's like 8 minutes left of this half. This half has been kind of clowny. Like, first half was like, I don't know, there was like a lot of clean plays. Now it's turned into like an absolute slugfest, but no one could convert. Like, Froyo got around this half, right? It was 3-2 at half. Froyo got around this half, but other than that, it's been 22 minutes of just slogging. Just slugging for 23 minutes. Is the golden cap after map time ends? I mean, yeah, if it's tied, it will just be like, I think it's just a golden cap. That's how it always used to be in NA. Ooh, Kobe getting caught. That was like a really nice catch, honestly, because Kobe kind of like made it out quite clean. Like, don't get me wrong, he toed the line, but it actually looked like he was getting out. But the tag team, the duo, the double chase. But Mom just in? Oh, Skis just gets removed from the server. And this is going to remove the problem that Froyo have. They don't have to push last now. They're going to just clean up second. If they can just clean up second without losing people stupidly. Okay, Jay. And if Jay can just do that, one more of those from Jay, but they should just be going to last. Like, just go to last. This guy behind is irrelevant. This soldier means nothing. Okay, this scout means a little something. And now the soldier means something by extension. But, yeah, this is removed Froyo's biggest hurdle. And again, we get the confirm from attack pause while the push is still happening, but it doesn't matter this time. This time it's like really obvious that it's around. But yeah, this is what Froyo kind of needed. Froyo cannot convert last pushes this game, so getting a clean fight on second that they can just roll the last with is the epitome of what they needed. It's the epitome of what they needed. Yeah, there's like a 10-second SDV delay. I don't know if it's because they're using the cheat feed on production. I think it might be. I think it's because they're using the cheat feed on production to like catch the air shots, the med drops, headshots, etc. But because tack pausing is kind of so available, it means that there's pauses like basically during every last push. There's a if there's a pause during every successful last push before it's converted. This is why for your product, no need to push last. Yeah, amen. Amen. I mean, yeah. This is the thing. It's hard to pin down exactly what's going wrong with Froyo's last pushes in this map. Partly because I don't get to spec the thing I'd probably ideally spec to see what's going on. But it's a whole. It looks like to me a whole cacophony of different stuff is going wrong. Like sometimes they're too slow and just letting Skis get Uber for no reason. Other time they're like over focusing Skis when he's nowhere near Uber, and then they're just in such a position to be collapsed upon. And then there's just been these weird situations, like for example the one where Habib was on balcony just kind of looking over everyone, and like from Habib's POV it was like I can almost see the like wheels turning in his head, like I want to stick in the point, but there's none of my team are near the point. We Ubered in top right, but everyone is like somewhere somewhere else. And he was just like, okay, I'm going to shoot his ticket at the point, and then he just kind of wandered off. But yeah, it's a complete chaos on the Froyo last pusher. So yeah, that play by Mom. It was well set up by the team, to be fair. Like, a lot of pressure was coming from Choke and probably Valley. I didn't really see, but probably from Valley as well. And Mom just sneaking in, getting skis. And that just allows such an easy collapse. And now, Froyo on map point. On map point, yesterday they got 5-0 here. Yesterday they got 5-0 here. So this is going to be interesting. G6 need a statement mid, if you ask me. J down. Mom weak. Okay, Mom living on 6. Half of red team is in the red HP, but have been healed up. Ski's living. Habib knows exactly what's going on behind. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, they're so caught in Cafe. Holy fuck. They are so caught. Those are such late deaths as well. Mid is half capped. Those deaths are so late. There is a soldier behind. I don't know if Soapy can get anything of value done. No, he just goes down. Another late death. I'm calling it, my friends. I'm pretty sure this is map. This is map. Like, unless Cap hits something with nuts on Sniper right now, like, this should just be map. Like, I know Froyo's last pushers have been bad, but there's not going to be a setup. Like, okay, bot mode is getting a gun up. Froyo kind of slow. I would have thought they might have gone faster. At least has soldiers, like, spamming to get the gun and things like that. A little bit suboptimal from Froyo, if I'm being honest. Their push is not very telegraphed, but, you know, it's a 60% ad. This should be convertible. Okay, Cap just farms J. This is not a good last push. This is a terrible last push, in fact. And Cap is just fucking hitting meat. And they can just push out with momentum. Like, I've been saying some of these pushes off last were sketchy, but this is just pure momentum. Like, they know where every single Froyo player is. They don't have to worry about a single thing. Like, other than, like, bombs, they don't have to worry about a thing. They can just come off last, like, fluid. They are liquid right now. They are liquid flowing over the ocean. But Ski's pops, okay, I guess I have a sniper, so it makes a bit more sense. But some of these pops have been sus from G6. Bro, is Ski's living? Is Ski's living from this? Oh my god. Bro, these NA maps, they're like taxing to watch. They're like taxing to watch. I don't mean it in a bad way. Just like, I don't know, man. After like an hour of this constant, like back and forth. Ooh, Jay is still 100% locked on though. But yeah, G6 can tie it up here. The gun goes down. Banny goes down. Pyro goes down. Okay. Soldier goes down. But May is on 93. May is on 95. Habib is on loose cannon. They get that Uber. The scout just runs up. Habib is just hitting everything. I mean, he didn't really have to do... I don't think he had to get those kills. I think they hold that anyway, but... Jesus Christ. Man makes it look clean. Yeah, it's interesting that he took the loose cannon. Like... I can't think of, like, a great pause. Okay, Habib. Yeah. I didn't see what pods he was playing. Like, as the Uber came in. I mean, I guess you can spam top left a bit, but actually, I guess I ran the loose cannon a few times here as well. Skis! I don't know what they're talking about, but... Yeah, I guess he's just kind of playing, like, around the point and spamming top left, and then just kind of, like, rotating over right. I can vibe. I can do it. I can dig it. I've been preaching for years. The loose cannon is like, okay, I know they nerfed it, but it's like the most underused demo weapon by a country mile. But there's another push, but May has Uber. I'm not really sure what his Uber push was. I wasn't tracking the situation, but I see May having 98% as they pop in. I question exactly what is going on. And there's... Okay, Eric is on heavy. Oh, Soapy almost finding a magic timing again. Okay, this is getting desperate a little bit from G6 now. Like, this is just kind of... Yeah, just type killing console. Like, this is not helping anyone. Oh wait, it's the end of the fucking... Wait, is that the end of the game? Oh shit, they had to make that work. Oh, bro, I completely lost track of the timer. They take it 4-3, so not even hitting the 5 rounds. Not even hitting win limit. Holy crap. Damn, it's kind of anticlimactic, not gonna lie. So, Froyo. Froyo winning map 1. Which means we're definitely going to see Process. And I'm super looking forward to Process, because Process is map number 3. So we're 1-1 in map score now, for anyone who's just tuned in, or for anyone who didn't listen the other 3 times I said it. G6 won the upper bracket final. They come into this best of 5 with a 1 map advantage. This was the first map actually played. Froyo win. Just about. But, yeah. So we're 1-1 on maps now. And we're heading into Viaduct. This was G6's map pick, and now we're heading to Viaduct for his map pick. And before I look at the logs, I'm just going to say, Froyo deserved this win. Like, G6 were playing well in parts, but Froyo, if you subtract Froyo's failed last pushes, they were very, very dominant in the second half. Like, I think they did more than enough in the second half to justify to be good for the win, but they just couldn't convert rounds. But yeah, just literally, it comes down to that one. Like, I mean, if you kind of break this game down into like Froyo having a lot of control but not being able to convert last pushes / G6 having good last holds, it comes down to that one situation where Mom comes out of cafe, round the left, kill skis, big cleanup on second, no last push needed, just an instant roll against like 2 people on last. It all comes down to that round in the second half, basically. Yeah, it all comes down to that round. Like, okay, G6 tied it up early on. Or Froyo tied it up early on. But after that, it was like 25 minutes of nonsense and dog shit last pushes. And eventually Froyo, find a round, and that's what it took. Are these just I never know. Are these the half stats? These are the half stats, right? These are not the full game stats. These are the half stats. Okay, they're gone. Fuck it. Whatever. Didn't want to see him anyway, RGL. Didn't want to see him anyway. I'm joking. I did want to see them. We're going to look at them. Can I see like the whole map stats though? I don't really like seeing the half stats. It just feels kind of pointless. Yeah, let's check this shit out. Okay, Logan. Top damaging again. But this is nowhere near like... This is like not the same level of Logan yesterday. But I mean... maybe Logan... This is the thing. Maybe Logan is playing as well. But Froyo are playing better than they were yesterday. So there's not as much like free logs to be just absolutely farmed. Banny with the big fitty. Banny with the fitty bomb. Banny actually getting the fitty bomb. I want to see the team stats. So team damage, pretty damn close. Team kills, bang on. But you have to imagine how many kills, and how much damage did G6 get cleaning up those failed Froyo last pushes? Like, if you remove those last pushes from the game, I feel like Froyo are up on damage and kills, to be honest. 6 players within 9 DPM of each other. Wait, am I stupid?
Oh, Jason, I cannot breathe with this air.
Yo, Cyber Riot, thanks you for the prime, my friend. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, I will check the in-game banter in a second. Medic deaths, demo deaths. Yeah, these deaths are pretty much what you expect. Soapy hitting the 44 mark. Mom hitting the 44 mark. Jay hitting the 41. Yeah, nothing too remarkable in these stats. Like, interesting that Logan is still top damaging. Like, Khabib is playing well, don't get me wrong, Khabib is playing well, but it is interesting that, like, another demo is consistently kind of... I know that's, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he's outplaying him because of some stat line, but it is interesting that Khabib is kind of getting consistently outpointed, so to speak. But enough of this hower blabber. Let's check this shit out. Time limit, tack maybe, need a pause. Rolled, Banny, May, question mark. Nice pick. Little fan, Khabib. Some LMFAOs. A lot of question marks. Dumbass. Old man forget where he was. More question marks. Nice, LMFAO. Ubersaw for what? Question mark, old man movement. You're so bad, lol. Banny and Arik. Banny just suddenly dropping mega question marks. So this must be where Froyo are taking the lead. Banny, your Ubers are so bad, lol. Which is ironic because, I'm not going to lie, there was some absolutely awful Ubers from Red Team after that point in the game. Not that Soapy had anything to do with them, don't get me wrong, but there were some very, very questionable Ubers from both sides. Of course, it's all just banter, so it's like actually not ironic at all, but yeah. Sinsky's NT, Ubers are so bad. What the fuck? Fucked. Beef, Banny, May Pencil Surf. Oh my god, Banny. Dude, Soapy is just fucking going for it. Eric, you're blind AF. You're dead. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the banter. I do appreciate the banter. Oh, how do I get the fucking stream back up? There we go. I do appreciate the banter, but it does. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna add context before I say this. How do I say this in a way that doesn't get me in trouble? Okay, let's put it like this. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind banter at all. Like, some shit talk is fun. Like, I enjoy it. But the amount of shit talk coming from like G6, considering they rolled Froyo yesterday, it does come across a little insecure. Like, I know it's banter and I know it's good fun, but if it was me, or rather if I imagine myself in that situation, it's like, I know I can beat this team. I just think I would just focus on getting the W. I don't know. Like, maybe they're like a hype team, you know, like an Am-style team for those in the Euro loop. Like, maybe they're like a hype team and they need to be like really G'd up and shit talking like keeps them hyped. But yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah. I guess it's just not my style. It's just not my style, I guess. Park the bus like Daddy told you to. Yeah, I don't know. I think you just put your focus on winning. It would be different if G6 were like massive underdogs. Then it's like I see it slightly differently. And don't get me wrong, I'm not judging them for it. Like it's good. It's good fun. I enjoy it. Like I enjoy it. But I'm just thinking for them, like for example, if I was their coach and I saw this, I'd be like, guys, you fucking rolled them yesterday. Like, you know, you don't have to like you don't have to like try and get in their heads. You don't have to let them in your heads. You can just play and win. Like, just play and win. You know what I mean? Fair question mark. Exactly. But yeah, that was map 1. So now we're going to process. And yeah, NA process at this LAN is going to be much too much for my tired little voice. What time is it? So it's 11 p.m. here at the moment. Probably going to be much too much for my tired little voice to keep up with. So I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy. I might have to refill. Yeah, I'm in product. I still call it Viaduct because that's actually the map. But yeah, product. Because it would be asking just way too much. It'd be asking way too much just to have like a consistent map naming convention in TF2. We can't just have like all the maps have the same pre and suffixes. Everything has to have its own little quirk. But yeah, we'll end the Viaduct for map number 2. Technically map number 3, because G6 get this happy little one map at lead for their win yesterday. Damn, Habib with the Banny jug. Well, not the Banny jug literally, but like a Banny-sized jug. You can tell the fatherly influence Banny has over this team, making sure everyone stays hydrated. That's what a good team leader does. Why Froyo got so many map picks? There's something fucked with this overlay. Like, this is surely not how it worked. I don't think this is how it worked. I saw the same thing against Witness. Like, against Witness, it looked like Froyo had both picks as well. I think it might just be something fucked with the graphics, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, okay, maybe it changes to Froyo when Froyo win the map. Yeah, like, this was definitely a G6 pick. Like, 100% this was a G6 pick. Yeah, so it's just fucked. Okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, we're going to be heading over to Viaduct. And I don't think we've seen this so far this LAN. We're going live. I don't think we've seen this so far this LAN. In fact, I don't think I've seen a Koth map played this LAN. Like, maybe one was played, I just didn't see it. But I do not recall a Koth map being played. So, let's sit back, relax, and enjoy. Mom instantly going for the big behind. Just catches Soapy in transition. Kratos. Kobe in deep. Picks up Jace. So both soldiers have traded with each other. So soldiers have just been removed from the game. Let's see what the rest of the classes can do. Apparently Froyo just get point control. While whatever was happening with the soldiers went on, Froyo took some space and now have control of the point. Ooh, Mom with a cheeky 2-rocket through connector. That is kind of sumptuous. Oh, mate. Wait. Okay, I thought Mom was about to get like a 3k. It does feel like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel the momentum building for Froyo's latest LAN victory. Jay just like a hawk just fucking swoops in on Kobe. And Ski's getting forced. Jesus, this round is a shutout so far. Like, Banny goes down. Okay, Banny and Jay both go down. So there's action to be had from G6. But what can I do with it? They're playing the cap. I don't know about this. They've just buffed Froyo spawns, so they can just go and take a fight now. I don't know about that when you're a minute down, just playing the cap. When you have a 2-man ad and the enemy has full Uber ad. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Though Froyo are taking it fairly slow, so I guess they are actually eking some time off their clock now. But I feel like Froyo could have taken this fight faster. They like still haven't taken this fight. Bot mode is just shanking. Oh my god, bot mode is just rolling people on the flank. Oh my days. And Skis is on 90%. So okay, capping is the decision to cap is vindicated. The decision to cap is vindicated. Don't get me wrong, Froyo should have been in like an hour ago. An hour ago, Froyo should have been in and fighting that. But in the end, the cap decision is vindicated. A trade happens. Habib goes down. Big collapse from G6. Marmalou getting cleaned up. 2-man ad. Skis, 9 health. No idea what's shooting at him. Only cap is on Froyo though. G6 is content to have the point. I probably would have looked for a bit of a collapse there. Like, I know that you don't want to trade frags as the team with a point on Viaduct, but when enemy has 2 down, I feel like you can get clean frags. Like, kind of like that. I feel like there were clean frags to be had there on the combo. And they didn't really take the window. Jay's in. Jay gets the frag. Another 100 damage onto Scout. And Logan just hitting these absolute fucking blessed pipes across the map. And somehow, some way, this cap that I criticised from G6 has just gotten them 2 minutes off the clock. Like, how? Like, I don't know. I stand by what I said. I don't like that cap, but okay. Now Froyo have capped. This is kind of a weird game. Like a Viaduct. They cap, they trade, and now G6 should just hard collapse on them. Just hard collapse. Take the trades. Take the frag trades. Loads of people dying. G6 with way better spawn. Skis massively out of position. What is he doing? Okay, Skis actually like dies for absolutely no reason there. Alright, kind of going big, getting Logan afterwards, but yeah, Skis died for like literally no reason. But yeah, better spawns for G6. Better spawns for G6. But May with a much... yeah, spawns about the same for the medics actually. But yeah, works out better for G6. I'm going to say it again. I didn't like that cap from Froyo. Maybe they got antsy because they'd literally let G6 get 2 minutes off the clock, but yeah, like banny capping that point when Ubers are even, G6 could just take a trade and oh mom, just in on Skis. Skis having a rough couple of minutes. But yeah, banny capping that point on their way back, like, just means G6 can take a dirty fight, take some trade frags. What the fuck just happened? But yeah, Froyo in control of the point. Interesting. Okay, I looked away. Bomb mode is on sniper now. They're in control of the point. Not gonna lie, I don't mind seeing the occasional sniper switch. I feel like it's, at least from watching like EU Viaduct recently, I feel like it's something that's gone from the game a bit. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to see like permanent snipers and shit like this, but a cheeky like swap to sniper every now and then, kind of like Stark-esque sniper swapping. I don't hate it. Damn, Habib! Okay. The kind of weird camera switch. I'm pretty sure there's still a fight happening based on the projector behind them. Okay, it wasn't a fight, it was just some spam. I can forgive them this one. And now we have the Scrappy fight for the point. At the risk of sounding like a salty EU player, that was a kind of shitty round of Viaduct. Like, just on a fundamental level, I think that was actually a pretty poor round of Viaduct. Just in terms of like the mechanics of the map itself. Don't get me wrong, like good fights. There were some really nice fights taken, and like yeah, some good like flank play and things like this. But in terms of the actual macros of the map, that was a weird round. Let's not call it a bad round. Let's just call it a weird round. And G6 with an actual convincing mid-fight win this time. They basically got 2 minutes off their clock last round for nothing, and this time they win mid and gonna get to do it like straight out of the gate. Like Logan is not there at the moment, so I would like to see Kobe and Soapy being healthy, like being on the beam, being able to play off of that beam. But no, it's actually just scouts taking the fight, and both scouts go down. Yeah, I don't like the way Soapy and Kobe played that at all. To be honest, just standing back spamming, like you don't have a demo, you're not gonna win this spam fight. Like they're getting wiped, I don't care, whatever. Like, yeah, just standing back and spamming when your demo is down, like you're not gonna win a fight like that. Like if you're gonna take the fight while your demo is down and they have Habib raining down the punishment on you, you have to have active soldiers. Like you're not gonna win that fight with your soldiers playing at pause and spamming rockets. Like you lose the spam fight there every day. Like I really needed to see like beam on Kobe and Soapy before the fight began, and them using their buffs to make things happen. And it didn't happen. They get rolled. No surprise, to be honest. Froyo Tech showing a bit more Viaduct nous. I'm okay. They're just all dead. I take it back. G6 are the kings. G6 are the kings. G6 are the kings. I swear, I looked off to the distance for like 3 seconds, and suddenly all of Froyo were dead. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, Eric up and Pyro skis has Uber. The Pyro gets mega stuffed in the door. What the forward hold? Okay, Habib just destroys Soapy, Jesus Christ, but it's kind of worthless. But they Uber. Oh, they actually got forced. Okay, did they get forced though? Okay. But it's not that bad. They're only like 20. Okay, if skis would heal properly, they're only like 30% down. And they're just holding this, yeah. They're not showing any respect. No one's holding cliffs, so they got to go back now, but I mean, okay, this 20% ad has become a 40% ad, so at that point this kind of doesn't stand anymore. But originally it was only like a 25% ad. But yeah, it's kind of grown. It's kind of grown into a way more significant ad for Froyo now. But the bot mode sniper switch, this is what I'm talking about, like not sniping all the time, but just the situational. They have ad and they're going to push us. Let's go sniper and let's get picked instantly. That's not really part of the playbook, but yeah, they just get rumbled in the jungle. The pipe, the Habib pipe, the dream pipe in Maine. Stop jinxing this. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. This is the thing with Viaduct. Like it's an inherent like swing map. Like winning a fight puts you at a disadvantage. Like for the next fight, not necessarily for the round, but like for the next fight, it puts you at a disadvantage. So it's inherently a very swingy map in terms of the flow of the fights. My ear is like insanely itchy. But anyway. Yep, casters are spot on. These casters are on their shit tonight. Probably is the only map where halftime makes sense because it's CT sided. Yeah, no, I actually feel you on that one. I hate playing red on Viaduct. It sucks so much. G6 looking kind of comfy in this round. Mom does get behind, but this is kind of a nothing play. He somehow gets a trade there, like the most fortunate trade of all time. But Froyo again capping the point in amongst all of this garbage. Like they went aggro, I assume for a force. Like I assume their intention was to force skis. And they get trade frags instead, and then they cap the point. Like, I don't really know why they're doing that. Maybe they know something I don't, but I don't know. I guess G6 are really close to the end of the clock. I'm not tracking this round particularly well. I'm gonna hold my hands up. Any viewers that are currently thinking this guy's a fucking idiot Euro, yeah, you're probably right. Big ass trade on the point. Jay in a really nice pause. Skis dead. Another frag for Jay. Ooh. This is a clean up. But G6 are in OT. And there's no Ubers in play. A lot of late deaths. For G6. Oh, these late deaths. That Kobe death. That Kobe death is going to hurt. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was... That was a little bit sketchy cap by Froyo there, not gonna lie. Kind of beefing the cap meta. Okay, so Kobe down early. Soapy in. A fucking insane rocket, but he dies anyway. But Logan takes Habib, his opposite number. Mamalou just fucking on it. And middle of a fight, we're looking at fucking Banny and all the boys. Cool, love it, love to see it. Something else has happened in the meantime. Really glad that we could see what the Froyo boys are looking like tonight, though. Someone has to touch. Touch the point. Oh, Cap just absolutely eviscerated Eric. Holy shit. Oh my days. Oh my fucking days. G6. I'm not gonna lie, I have no fucking idea what was happening at the end of that round there. These camera switches are mind melting me. Like where it switches to the players, like as in the actual players, like in real life. Like while a fight is still going on, it's melting my brain. Okay, Habib with all the space in the world. The point is just his domain right now. Something's happening with the soldiers on the flank. Froyo comfortably winning the mid. In fact, they're going to wipe? No, Skis. Okay, Skis makes it out. 61%. But only Mom down. They have the option to do something aggro. Okay, Habib making some forward traps. Some forward presence on China. But just bombing back. But Habib is putting spam on the choke. Soapy goes low coming out of spawn. Kobe just cannot help but hit rockets. Even when he's not necessarily meaning to do it, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. But Froyo are getting pretty good value for this time point. Oh no! Was that a trap? I don't think that was a trap, right? It was just like a sticky. Was it a trap? Like, the camera switching was really quick, so I didn't actually see, like... It felt like it was just a random sticky combined with some other random damage. But, yeah, Froyo in the comfy zone. Okay, this force is like, it's a force, but it doesn't really mean that much. Like, there is a tiny ad. Is a tiny ad for G6, but this is like... In my books, this is like not a usable ad, in my opinion. Like, of course, you can use it to some advantage, but it's like not an ad you can push on and do anything really good with, other than give the enemy team like a 90% out of their own. As long as Froyo are savvy to the fact they're down a tiny bit on Uber, this is like a, yeah. It's a negligible ad. It's a negligible ad. Logan looks like he might be winding something up. A little bit of a reload. They pop. They're going to try and catch them. There's no way. Oh, bro. Logan has hit so many pipes like that today. I'm actually amazed that he doesn't get the kill there. Which is saying a lot because that's a very, very hard kill to get for a demo. But I'm honestly surprised he doesn't get it. And yeah, it doesn't work out.
Jason, I cannot breathe.
Yo, Boniferous. What is up, my man? Appreciate the tier 1. Damn, the Banny taunt. He's getting his own back on Soapy. Soapy with all that BM last game. You could see toward the end of that chat log, Banny was coming back in. He was dropping to question marks. I think Banny might be starting to feel good about his chances in this LAN. This round is painful. Yeah, this round has been some scrap. It has been some scrap. I wasn't looking. I was looking at chat. What did Marmaloo do? Air rocket? Dude, I'm so warm. It's so fucking warm in here. Holy crap. Okay, so 1-1. Froyo have 40 seconds on the clock. It feels like they've just had the point this entire round. I mean, I guess they basically have, but... This round has just been kind of like... I don't know, some like draggy fight. Like 3 minutes of drag fight. Meanwhile, Froyo's clock just like ticks away. Okay, they lost pretty much their whole team now. G6 get the point, but Froyo will take that. Froyo will take that. Banny going sniper. This is a very interesting call. He's going to know they're forward holding. No! Oh my god, Banny is 1,000 IQ. That was actually perfect. That was actually perfect. I mean, I don't know why no one was holding main, but Banny just knew. Banny knew no one would be holding main. But the timing was good, really nice from Banny. The timing was nice. Like, they were still getting into their forward hold pause. They could just as easily have been a soldier holding that door and killing Banny, but it's a risk worth taking, right? Ooh! Bobo is not having any of it, though. I mean, this is completely irrelevant. They're just going to lose a round anyway, but yeah. Damn. It's a nice shot for bot mode, but absolutely meaningless at the end of the day. Froyo looking kind of comfy, I'm not going to lie. Froyo looking comfy and comfier as each minute passes. As each minute passes, it looks more comfy for Froyo. G6 need a bit of a statement. Wait, is that half? I thought half was 3 on Viaduct. I mean, don't get me wrong, it never really made any sense because the win limit was 4. But for some reason, I thought the half was 3. I guess someone finally corrected that absolute abomination of a rule. Yeah. So, 2-1. Froyo look kind of comfy. It's Viaduct, so it's like... weird one. Weird one to analyze from... Bit of a strange one to analyze from the POV of watching someone else's camera work, but... Share his logs, I guess, while we get the chance, because they only show them for like 20 seconds. Lots of kills for the scouts, Banny and Arik. Arik turning up today. I think that has to be probably like the biggest takeaway. Arik is actually here to play today. Like, Arik was just a fucking non-factor yesterday. He did absolutely nothing. And that picture of, I'm not sure which cameraman it is, but of a cameraman sticking a camera down Arik's face as he just facepalm 3000s is the perfect summary of Arik's gameplay yesterday. But today Arik is like turning up, like, and going toe to toe with like the scouts, at least in terms of stats. Like, I can't really say for sure, right, without the camera on him, but he's looking a lot more comfy. He's looking, yeah, like he's looking happier. He's like, you know, it's halftime and he's chatting away. You know, you can see him talking. His body language is looking good. I can hear his heart beating better. But yeah, Bomber with a 364 DPM. Banny with a 372 DPM. Scout's kind of just going off. Habib 35. Oh, wait, it's damage taken. Never mind. Okay, but 362 DPM. Yeah, I mean, it's Viaduct stats. It is what it is. Soapy having a Mr. 8, not really ideal. And I don't recall a huge impact from Soapy either. I'm not going to lie, I don't think this is G6's map. I think Froyo probably 4-1 this map from here. I think Froyo are feeling good on this map. That's mainly based on just a gut feeling. But yeah, 372 TPM for Banny, this is kind of insane. Okay. Logan with a Mr. Zero so far. Kobe just in. May is just fucking dead. Banny like an absolute shark. Dude, there's more frags for him here. Oh, my dogs are barking in the garden. That's what you like to hear. Dude, what the fuck? I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my dogs are popping up in the garden. There must be like a fox or something. But yeah, I don't know, man. Froyo looking cozy. They're looking cozy. Habib is just in? What the fuck was that? Like, okay, Logan hit everything there was to hit, but from Skeez's POV, that was just Habib just in, like, just landing on a group of guys, like, with his pipes out. Like, that didn't make any sense. I'm going to put it down to Froyo feeling very comfy. And maybe they're feeling a bit too comfy and getting carried away, maybe. I'm not sure, though. I didn't actually see what happened. I had the Skis and Spawn POV of whatever that fight was. Did I say the Banny? Gonna need more context to be able to explain why I said that. There is only one Banny, and it is the Banny. Oh, man. Soapy tried his best. He tried his best. He tried his best, man. Oh, Kobe with a little head bump. No, Kobe, no. Be popping. Hitting defense. Damn, everyone's kind of like beefing their jumps a little bit at the moment. Mice are getting slippy. Skis not getting slippy. Skis getting caught. I feel like this is starting to become... Oh, Jay! That is a LAN. That is a LAN moment. 5-ping rocket moment. But yeah, I don't know. Skis is getting caught a lot. Okay. Projectiles are being hit. Dude. Like I like the little camera switches in a way, but yeah, Skis is literally getting caught by everything at the moment. I honestly feel I called it at halftime. I said this map is gone. So I'm probably just gonna sit back and kind of relax and take like a mental break for the rest of this map. Maybe I'm calling it too early. If G6 show me something, I'm gonna get back on the hype train. But I feel like we maybe have a long way to go tonight still. And I might have to pace myself. And this is looking kind of cozy for Froyo right now. kinda cozy. +30-year-old FPS gamers represent. I mean, I don't technically play FPS games anymore, but I watch them and talk about them. And I'm over 30, so shout out to all my +30 brothers and sisters. Fuck me. So Logan is in? Yeah, okay, this is what. Ooh. So May gets forced. Big ad for skis. But basically no players alive on his team at the moment. But they're capping anyway. They're like, you know what? We're going in anyway. We don't like this clock situation. Kobe! Just don't even try, bro. Don't even try to 1v1 Kobe, man. You see that man on the flank? You see him alone? Just leave him alone. Honestly, just leave. Just leave him alone. Jay on sniper? I didn't actually notice Jay was sniping until now. Ooh, he wants it. Oh my fucking god, you just knew, man. You just fucking knew. You just fucking knew. When he missed that first shot, like, you know if that medic didn't move that was hitting. He knew. He knew. We knew. Skis knew. The man is just different. He is just different on hit scan, man. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm not knocking this guy's soldier, but his hit scan is different. Like I said, I'm taking this chill. I'm taking this chill because this is Froyo's map. This is Froyo's map. G6 are just underwater right now, desperately trying to like swim to the top and take a fucking breath. 3-1. This will be a 4-1. This will be a 4-1. Like, I don't think Froyo let off the gas on this map now. I think Froyo is feeling good. I think Skis is feeling bad. Like, not Skis in particular, but Skis is like, Skis getting caught is like a symptom of like just the team getting outplayed, if that makes sense. You know, maybe there's some individual mistakes there as well, but yeah. Habib with all the space in the world again on mid, just doubling over. An absolute mulch. And it's another comfy mid. Another comfy fight, rather, for Froyo. Like, Ski stays alive, so they can take this fight pretty much straight out the gate. Jay killing Cap straight out the gate. Jay's just in. Jay, kind of a... Oh, Banny was behind. Oh my god, they've fucking rinsed them. They've actually just rinsed them. That Banny flank. The Banny flank J-bomb combo. They didn't even have to pop. Like, no Uber required. Forward hold semi. Okay, no, forward hold not locked in. Sorry, they were 2 down. I forgot we were playing Viaduct for a second. But yeah, like I said at half. I said it at half. This map is over. This map is over at half. I'm just here for the frag show at this point. For the rest of this map anyway. I'm like don't I'm not counting G6 out. Like process gonna be super interesting. Really looking forward to process. But yeah, GG go next. GG go next. Like, yeah, it's done. Dunzo Magonzo. Habib just literally practicing DM at the moment. Excuse like, you guys, I've got Uber, let's fucking go. Let's go. May kind of deep, not gonna lie, May should probably just die here. Okay, Habib takes all the focus instead. Maybe lacking confidence a bit, G6. Felt like May looked like he was there for the taken, but they take Habib instead. May gonna have Uber to repush. Just waiting for that Habib spawn. So we need to see it. We need to see like a bit. We need to see some action from the G6 soldiers now. We need to see Kobe and Soapy very active. Okay, Mameluke feeds on the flank. This should open things up for Soapy and Kobe. Yeah, Soapy getting a frag. Soapy getting a second frag? Did he? Question mark? No. Yeah, he's just kind of out though. I mean, like they get some, they trade some frags, but it's like kind of meaningless. It goes in and feeds in the end. I feel like this the map understanding diff is coming into effect too much. I don't feel like I'm seeing G6's soldiers in the right places anywhere near often enough. Like, Mom kind of fed. Well, I say fed, like, you could say fed or you could say making space. On Viaduct, often the lines are very blurred between the two. But they kind of got a pick straight out of the gate on one of the key, like, flank players. And still, there was, like, 0 soldier impact in this disad hold for G6. And that's really, really not a good sign. Like, if you can't get any soldier impact when the enemy roamer is down, yeah, like you're gonna have bad time. You're gonna have bad time. And in disad situations, it's just like so important that your soldiers know how to like position themselves and what positions to then take up, like when they like bomb behind and things like this. And it's just none of it's happening at the moment for G6. None of it. And don't get me wrong. Ooh, Kobe. Okay, he gets a stick for good measure. He's not going out. He's not going out without a bit of a fight. But there's levels to this shit. Like I feel like yeah, Viaducts. Like I don't know about the other cough maps. I don't know enough about them to know exactly how they flow. But I feel like it's a really common phenomenon. Like, you could be an insane soldier on 5 CP, but just timing and positioning on Viaduct is so much more nuanced than on 5 CP, and I feel like it makes such a difference. Like, don't get me wrong, like, scouts like Bani and Habib are absolutely massive in this map, but yeah, I don't think Kobe and Sophie do enough in this game. Anywhere near enough. And I'm not even talking about like frags. They can get like 0 kills, and I don't care. They're not doing anywhere near enough. Then they're not setting up in the right way to get things done. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're just missing some crucial shots or something like that. It's like they're not in the right starting position. They're not getting healed at the right time to have the impact they need to have in the right moments. And yeah, as a result, they're just not able to have any real influence on the game. And Bani, Habib can run amok. Jay had some absolute wonder moments as well. But yeah, Froyo, that's just kind of like a Froyo performance, right? This is what we expect from Froyo, like coming into the LAN. May dies once in the half? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's only 2 rounds of Viaduct. It's like not that crazy, but it's pretty damn fucking crazy actually. The Bani DPM, 4-5 DPM this half. But I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to downplay. Because, you know, Bani is the GOAT. But like, yeah, G6 were just out of this game. Like from 2-1, they were out of this game. They didn't do anywhere near enough. To make it hard. Like, all these mids where Habib is just standing on the point for free. Like, Bani can just like chill back for a few seconds and follow over and just clean everything up. But I mean, some of the plays from Bani were really nice. Like this sniper from main, this flank when they were forward holding. There's some really, really good shit in there, to be fair. But yeah, Froyo kind of outclassing like a G6 here. But it's cough. Like I said, a lot of it is a different skill set. Like, this is just my own like personal anecdote. I'm not like trying to project onto these NA teams, but as like a main caller, I would say I felt like I mastered like 5 CP kind of long before I felt like I mastered like Cough, or I guess Viaduct in EU. Partly because of playtime difference, like I didn't play Viaduct that much. I didn't like the map to begin with, but also because there's just you have to do things differently. Different concepts come into play that you don't learn from playing 5 CP maps, and when you're a relatively inexperienced player, like compared to some of like the titans on Froyo, the likes of Kobe, the likes of Soapy. I know Soapy's been around for a little while now, but still relatively inexperienced. Viaduct is where it gets exposed. Viaduct is where it gets exposed. EU was slow to figure out Cough in general. No, I mean I would say yes and no at the same time. Early Viaduct was kind of balanced. Like if you're talking like your Epsilons, your Brodas, like they were playing very, very even with NA. But then there was a point. Where EU really fell behind on Viaduct. I think it was kind of maybe during the time of like Reason/Crowns/7, because we really didn't play Viaduct. It was just not a map we cracked, and I guess we were kind of leading EU for many years. Yeah, and it was just not a map we pushed the meta forward on at all until kind of like the last year or two of our existence. Basically until after I-63. Yeah, it was not like a map we pushed forward at all in EU. Jay would crush you with his bare arms. Dude. Yeah, I mean, Viaduct was just different back then. Like in the FC days, like no one played it how anyone plays it now. It was just like sitting on the shed roof, holding connector, waiting for the enemy team to push over the point, and then going through connector late and flanking them. That was like the ultimate strat. But yeah, so it's 2-1 to Froyo now. 2-1 to Froyo now, but we're going to Process. And Process was a map that yesterday G6 won in a close game. But I will say this. One, Arik was awful. Like, awful. On scale, like by his standards. And Jay on mids was irrelevant. And Jay and the words Jay and irrelevant do not go together very often in Team Fortress 2. So, yeah, I'm kind of very, very interested in what happens on Process. I mean, we're at a point now where it could just be the last map. But let's say hypothetically it wasn't just the last map if Froyo won. Let's say like Process had been map 2. I would say if G6 can still win Process, then they're in very, very, very good shape. But I think Froyo will have made some adjustments. Like I think Process is gonna be really, really close. But if Froyo have adjusted their mids, if they're able to get Jay kind of in sync with the team, if they're able to get May and Jay in sync on their rollout, if they're able to get Arik into the game, which they seem to be able to do now as of the rest of the maps tonight, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I'm feeling a 3-0. I know it's a 3-1 on paper because G6 got a map, but I'm kind of feeling a 3-0. But yeah, like G6 so easily could have rolled Froyo yesterday on Process. It so easily could have been like not a contest at all. But I'm serious, like it maybe wasn't that obvious on the stream, but if you like check the demo, Froyo's mids yesterday on Process was just next level garbage. Like, I have a lot of respect for Froyo. It's not very often I tell you that something Froyo is doing is garbage. Like, I always shit talk a lot of teams and a lot of things. I feel like I've built up some rep or whatever, but Froyo is a team who I lost to more often than not. so it's not very often I feel like I have much license to go in on them, but their mids on process yesterday was absolute trash. Like, like I've seen pugs where there's been more coordination. And maybe it's like, you know, there could be some extra stuff going into this, like, you know, these teams scrim each other. They've learned each other's tendencies. Maybe some of the stuff I'm seeing is like, you know, oh, we know these guys do it like this, so we're going to do it like this, but now they know we're doing it like this, so we're going to do it like this. And in the end, you end up with some weird amalgamation of bullshit that doesn't really make any sense in isolation. But that's being very, very generous. And if that was the case, then they need to just like snap out of it, reset their mids, and go fresh, because what I saw yesterday was nothing short of an atrocity. And I'm pretty sure Froyo will, Banny in particular, will have seen that. He will have felt it while playing the mids, that he's like the only guy having impact. Well, him and Habib, I should say. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a different game of process today than we saw yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Why is Badlands in the pool? Because it's the best map in the game. Hello? Get on board. Badlands is back, Rose. Embrace it. Embrace it. So this is a G6 pick. Technically, it's a G6 pick, but also, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. So I guess it is actually a G6 pick because there's some other random map that's left over. Because it's a 9 map pool, right? In RGL, it's a 9 map pool, I think. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Not 100% sure on that, but is there some like other random COF map that's like not been involved here? Like it's not been banned, but it's not been picked either. Yeah, is it clear cut? Like, I'm not sure. I didn't track this season, like, super duper well, so I'm not 100% sure on the map pool. But I feel like there's, like, a map that's just not been involved in this veto. No, like, is this not Bagel? I thought this one was Bagel. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Snake. I forgot Snake existed. Yeah, Snake has just been ignored in this veto. No one banned it. No one picked it. You know me. I just forget. When given the chance, I would just forget that Snake Water exists. I would just forget. A little bit surprised to see that Snake is not in though, because didn't throw 5-0 witness on it earlier today? I thought maybe they would feel confident on it, but I guess their pick was Viaduct, and other than that, I guess it was between Granary and Snake at the end, and I guess they felt pretty good on Granary against Witness as well. But like, I don't think they looked as clean. But here we go. Here we go to process. Okay, I want to see the Froyo mids. That's all I care about to begin with. I want to see the Froyo mids. I want to see what the soldiers are up to. I want to see can Eric have some impact. Okay, so Martin instantly focusing soldier, instantly hitting a massive rocket. Okay, instantly getting a kill and bombing. Okay, so point number one. Okay, point number one, Habib is just fed like an idiot. Point number two, okay, Froyo won this mid. Or they should win this mid. Could be kind of just recommitting. But point number three, this doesn't tell me anything that I wanted to know. Like, this doesn't tell me anything that I want to know. Oh, wait, he lives? Oh, no way. If he had Uber there, skis 100% pops. Like, that's so unfortunate not to get that frag from Mom. But yeah, that mid tells me nothing about what I want to know about Froyo's mids, because Mom just gets that kill insta. Feels confidence with bombs, because he is basically a spare man at that point. Wait, skis just drops now? Bro. Habib craters. This is fucking crazy. I just want to get like a 2-sentence point out. NA, please. Please, man. Just let me talk. Just let me talk. Stop doing crazy things. May is dead. We'll wait for next mid. I'll make the point. I'll make the point next mid. Gotta say, I'm gaining respect for NA casters. Like, those guys gotta have pretty fast brains to keep up with all the play-by-play of what's happening. Skis. Dude, skis are such a good name for just, like, calling out when something bad happens. It's, like, actually the best name in the game. Okay. Yeah, like, it's actually the best. Alright, so, the dust is settling. Oh boy, it's so hot in here. What the fuck? Why is it so warm? It's so warm in my room, bro. Okay. May has a fat Uber ad. They have mid. They're going into second. This is ad for last, hypothetically. They're being pretty slow about it. This should be ad for last, realistically. But I don't think it will be. I don't know. Fro look kind of slow. Jay making some space. Jay hard feeding. Okay, interesting. Wait, he gets a kill somehow. But this took so long that... Okay, it's still ad for last, but it's like they need to be in now. And they're not in now. So, really, realistically, Skis gets this Uber. And Skis even... I'm pretty sure Skis has built very poorly. Like, Froyo will think Skis had Uber like 10 seconds ago. So we're going into an even Uber stalemate on process last. Which is an interesting one, because it's one of the harder stalemates to break, in my opinion. Without just doing like a commit. Like, there are some viable commit options. But in terms of sacks and stuff like that, against a proper hold, it's a tough one. So Jay instantly on Sniper. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I think in this 5-minute round timer, if you're going to snipe, you might as well do it insta. Kobe is on Spy though. But, yeah. Okay, Kobe has all the info right now. He has all the info in the world. Ain't no one peeking Jay. If Jay gets a kill, it's absolutely outrageous. Oh my god. He gets a beep. Dude, I love the impression. I love the impression of being a teammate. That was like quality. That was quality. Okay, Banny stealing Jay's 6 frags. Banny actually found loads of room on the right. There is still a gun. He kind of needs just one projectile class anywhere near him to spam the gun, and they're just trading to lobby. Habib jumps into the trade for some reason. I don't know why he does that. Habib is like, bruh, give me some of this Uber. Flash this Uber around on me, even though I'm in like a comfy pause. But in the end, 5v5. I guess it stops Fro from being able to pressure the gun straight off the bat, but now there's no Ubers. Cap is still down. Okay, Marmalou goes down. If Marmalou hadn't died there, I would say like they could probably stretch G6. But it doesn't happen. Is what it is. And we're kind of just back to the J sniper play. Before I got rudely interrupted by... Okay, Habib just in rollout spamming for free. Oh, don't even try, Cap. Don't you even try. Habib is feeling good now. Habib is feeling good. Wait, but Logan just kills May? What the fuck? Dude, Logan is competing. What the fuck, man? I'm telling you, this guy just has... He just is... He just works miracles. Like, I don't know where these kills come from. I don't know where they come from. I swear to God, like, he plays well, but, like, then just... Stuff just happens. Stuff just happens. And, like, people just die to his projectiles. And someone's backcapping. Wait, these names are fucked up. Froyo win that round, not G6, in case anyone is like mindfucked for a second. But yeah, I was like not actually looking at that precise moment, so I didn't actually see how that backcap came off. Okay, mid. Last mid, Marmalou just instantly got a kill and completely ruined any chance of me learning something about their mids. Okay, gets the height. Again hits this rocket on this soldier. Instantly bombing. Where's Jay? Where's Jay? Okay, didn't really see. But they at least, I can see a difference in the approach, but it doesn't matter because G6 are still sick. Like, there's a clear-cut difference in the way they're approaching these mids, but when you only get the Romapov, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. But yeah, G6 just collating everything on top. But yeah, 1-0 Froyo, but G6 with full control of the map. Bot mode going on sniper, running the gauntlet. Okay, mid to second stalemate. I'm not showing you guys my vape, by the way. I have to look at it in the light to see how much stuff is left in it. And the best light is the one behind my camera. Just so we're clear on this completely useless fact. Oh! May did not expect. May did not expect. That is like how many times do you try that play? Like, you try that play like every time you go sniper, right? In the situation. Like, you take your first peek, like a charged body shot, someone opening the door for you and hoping they're not ready for it. But how many times does it actually come off? How many times is the med actually just standing out in the open, not expecting it at all? That is fucking wild. And it's because Bomber did this really slow switch to sniper, right? I just think they genuinely did not think they had a sniper. But they do kind of piss the Ruber up the tree. Okay, they get second for it. There's no dissat to worry about. But considering they got a med kill with their sniper, I don't think it was a particularly good value Uber from G6 there. Like, I didn't actually see what they... I mean, I know they Ubered and chased through rollout, but I don't know if it was, like, unlucky or if it was just, like, a bad decision. I assume it was just a bad decision, to be honest. That is my assumption, and I'm hard sticking to it. I feel like they could probably have comfy taken second for free and Ubered into last. Like, by the time Skis is spawning. Not Skis, sorry. By the time May is spawning. Pop mode with a body shot. Yeah, Bob is a weird sniper. Like, don't get me wrong, man has sick aim, but I feel like he's not one of these absolute, like, sicko snipers who just hits, like, absolute bullshit shots. But he's a pretty smart sniper. Like, he will find the shots he needs to find. Like those two. Like, he found a timing. He found a headshot on a stationary player. But then Jay is just hitting like shots like this on just zippy, zoomy characters. And Skis is just forced. What is this pause? What is this pause that he was playing? What is this? What was this pause? Okay, I went quiet for a second and the caster is telling me Skis doesn't have good positioning in post something or others. But yeah, I think the world can see he does not have good positioning in that situation. Okay, Kobe going behind, getting cleaned up. Logan hitting another God Pipe. And yeah, the refight for G6 here is looking kind of nice. They trade 1 for 1. This soldier should die in sewers, but it's turned into a bit of a cringe. Oh, Soapy lives on like no HP. They're still capping the point for some reason. Very, very optimistic. They can just go in. The spawns are coming in. Just flood. Oh no, I feel like a beef is coming. I sense a beef. The beef is here. It's roast, it's prime. Okay, frags are in. May is down. Okay, they have Uber. This should be comfy. This should be comfy. I forgot they had Uber. I forgot they had... Wait. There's no fucking... Wait, are they losing this? No. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? How do you lose that? How do you lose that fight? Like, when I thought they didn't have Uber, it was like an okay fight to take if you flood fast. They made some bad decision with their target prio, and it went to shit, but they had Uber to bail them out completely, and then they still lost. Like, Okay, bomb mode. Okay. But yeah, I have no idea how they fucked that last push. That was tragic. But they're back in control. Optimistic. I feel like maybe bot mode wants to change class. I'm not sure. Banny on sniper now. Banny had a few decent snipes, not gonna lie. Banny's hit a few shots this land. These were not really any of them though. Very optimistic with these low lobby peaks. Incredibly optimistic stuff, not gonna lie. Okay, cap goes down. Okay, Bobmod wanted to stay sniper. The way he was peeking one, I thought he wanted to die and just change class, but he wants to stay sniper. Cap is down. Skis is just dead. Arik is just in. Dude, Skis is having a mare of a game so far. Like, I feel like Viaduct has affected Skis' mental. Like, I don't know if he should pop there. Like, I feel like that's the wrong way to look at it. Like, something has gone drastically fucking wrong in the entire setup for him to be in this situation, if that makes sense. Like, connected to the death before, where he was on like the other part of grass, like in front of the point, having 2 deaths in this kind of a situation where enemy is like counter pressuring you after you do something on their last, it's like, I don't know, man. As a medic, you like every scrim you play on process, you have that situation like 100 times. You know that situation inside out, and the pauses he's playing, but relative to where his team are, is just like eek. Like, these are like split-second decisions, so maybe it sounds like I'm being harsh, or maybe it sounds harsh, but yeah, like these are split-second like decisions, but these are kind of bread and butter medic play on process decisions. But back into the action. Habib is getting eviscerated. He's gone from the server. Yeah, like second is super free here. Okay, Froyo want to fight this. I do not know about this, man. Okay, Kobe has no ammo, so suddenly this looks slightly better than it looked before. But Banny hard committing to kill a Kobe with no ammo is a big what the fuck from me. That is a fucking blunder and a half. That is a blunder and a half. Habib has his trap in lobby, but no one is going there. Cap is in. Instant pressure. Bro, they have spawns in 2 seconds. You know this. You know these timings. This is a really, really slow fight from G6, and they did not have time for a slow fight MO. May goes down. Okay, they're getting frags, but Marmaloo is cleaning. Oh my god, Marmaloo has literal homing rockets. People are just getting knocked into his rockets, but Cap can win this, and Cap gets it done. But that was so goddamn close. I felt like they should have been a little bit faster. But those Marmaloo rockets, man, like, I want to give the credit to Marm, but I swear, people are actually just like getting juggled into his rockets that he already shot. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I assume we're going to get the Marmaloo Pov on mid again. Like, after the demo rolls out anyway. But I kind of hope not. I want to see the general thing that they're doing. Okay, Habib spamming. Marm playing a similar way as yesterday. Okay, Jay, they're actually double bombing. So they're actually, Froyo actually double bombed on a process mid. This is, oh, that pipe from Logan though. I would love to see a J-Pov on mid. Like, I know he went for like the classic above PC bomb there, but he died like super fast afterwards. I would love to see what actually happened after he went. Like, this pipe on Habib changes quite a lot, to be fair. Like, from Logan, like, Logan getting that kill on Habib is kind of nuts. Has, like, really, really big impact on the outcome of the mid. But G6, man, G6 are kind of going for it now. Jay on sniper, not on his POV? Question mark. Production? The bot mode versus Jay sniper duel continues. See, this is something I actually feel like. This is something I feel like NA is doing better than EU in these stalemates. Yes, like not yesterday. Like in the ETF12 Grand Final, it felt like in this 5-minute round timer, it felt like EU teams would go for like 2 or 3 like sack plays, like safe sacks. You know, where they're guaranteed to keep control of the point, but the sack plays have like low percentage chance of working. They would go for like 2 or 3 sacks. Then they would switch to a sniper when there was like 2.5 minutes left on the round timer. And then they just kind of had a sniper, like they had to get rid of their sniper really quickly at the end, or trade with a sniper, or commit with a sniper. Any teams are cracking a sniper out like instantly. And okay, normally something chaotic happens and we don't get to like the round reset portion of the game. But if we were to, then they would have had their time with their sniper, they would have worked the angles, they would have done that, you know, that aspect of your stalemate like play. They would have done that. And, yeah, they would then have the right classes for a commit. And Banny with his gun in one just gets capped. There's no fucking way. What the fuck? No way, bro. No way. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a mental booming. That is a booming. That is the biggest, like, that is the biggest mental swing I've ever seen in TF2. Oh. The lag is not on my end, my friends. Okay, Froyo back on last, but that just means Banny can set up his fucking sentry in 1 again. Although they have a tiny ad, they're going in with a tiny ad, 2 men down. Actually, this could just be a round. This is just a round? Logan going for damage on irrelevant targets instead of sticking off key positions. I don't like this. I don't like this. I feel like, oh, okay, they just walk on the point. That's all fine. I wasn't a huge fan. I wasn't a huge fan of what Logan was doing with stickies there. I kind of feel like zoning would have been better than going for damage, but they had just too much in their favor. Too much in their favor. Numbers, ad, position, etc. And that's 2-1 to G6. That is 2-1 to G6. Come on, give me a J-Pov. Give me a J-Pov. Come on. Come on. Okay, Logan having a nice mid, showing one soldier like out early. Little tag on the scout. Habib just going over. And just gets diffed by Logan again. Dude, Logan is maybe the difference on this mid. Like, Logan is just... like, not in the early demo fight. Like, typically when you think of demo v demo on mid, you think of, like, that early fight. Like, you know, the early exchange of stickies. Who can do the most damage, like, you know, as the other team is... as the rest of the team is arriving. But now, like, Logan is diffing Habib. Like, when everyone is there, he just goes forward and just fucking pipes him. Don't think the mids have changed. Yeah, I don't think they've changed that much, to be honest. Dude, G6 again, rolling again. Not gonna lie, G6 are kind of just picking up steam. It's just 3-1 half, 3-1 half. Oh boy, yeah. I don't think Froyo fixed their mids. Like, I really want to see a J-Pov. I feel like Jay is playing a slightly different position. I don't think Jay is playing in this like yesterday. He was just kind of playing between the rock and the point, spamming rockets over the point. I don't think I've seen him do that much this game. He's been trying to go for like. There was one mid where they double bombed, not the last mid, but the mid before that. He they double bombed, like Mom went from above enemy PC. Jay went from above his PC, but Logan just fucking long range piped Habib. As the bombs went in, like as Habib like swung around the side of the crate, he just got like sticky piped by Logan, and the bombs basically did nothing as far as I could tell. Couldn't really see, but yeah, I'm not seeing any drastic changes. I'm not really seeing any drastic changes. I think the only mid they won was when Mom just got a frag straight out of the gate. Could be wrong. I think that was the only round they won. Let me check. I mean, sorry, the only mid they won. It was definitely the only round they won. I think it was the only mid they won. Yeah, that was the only mid they won. Only mid they won was when Mom arrived, got an instant kill, and then instantly bombed while still like super healthy. Like he didn't even have to retreat for like a reheal. He did the fast rollout, killed a soldier, and bombed like from 200. Like, when do you ever see that? Like, that shouldn't really be possible. Okay, Cap got absolutely outplayed by Banny, but otherwise super fucking solid. Super fucking solid. Kobe, only 6 for 14. That's kind of like a little bit limp for Kobe, but Logan. I feel like Logan from yesterday is back on this map. He's like winning every fight. Okay, his DPM is not quite as crazy, but in terms of sheer impact, Logan is just having a good time. Like, as I said before we went live, or before the game began, I don't feel like Froyo put anywhere near enough pressure on him. Yes, Paddy. Yes. I was saying this before the game. I feel like Logan is just having tons and tons of freedom. Like, I talked about it in more general terms earlier, where I said, kind of right out of the gate as a game plan in this match, I would have wanted to put pressure on Logan early, and kind of let him know, like, you know, I think I used the term put him on notice, like let him know that he has something to worry about. But watching these process mids, like, he's just playing whatever pos he feels like, whether it's on the right side, spamming like enemy kit, or over the point, spamming like enemy grass. Yeah, he's just playing whatever pos he wants, not getting shot at really by anyone. This is kind of why I say I would really like to see a J-Pov on one of these mids, because I feel like he should be arriving to mid with a 300. I know that sometimes he jumps to the point and spams over it, and is spamming Logan in that situation, but this rocket spam, like, a demo on 260 getting like mid-range rocket spam is like, it's not enough to stop a demo from having the impact. Like, it needs like real pressure. But yeah, I would really like to see like a bit more pressure on Logan. He's having way too good a time right now. He's having way too good a time. And EU watch out. EU watch out, because Paddy knows, and he's coming for you motherfuckers. Or us motherfuckers. Do not be fooled. Do not be fooled. Process at I-69 is going to be a different story. Domo and Nasboy currently salivating, but it ain't going to be like this, my friends. It ain't going to be like this. Trade to EU. It's cool, you know. I just say it as I see it. I say it as I see it. But yeah, outside of the mids, I mean, the mids did kind of determine quite a lot. Skis, man, skis on this map on this half rather was like a little bit sus, but not really mattering like at all. It's kind of weird. Skis having some very strange deaths, but G6 just rolling with the punches. Just rolling with the punches and winning the next fight. I feel like but after both Skis deaths, like both of those Skis deaths on like CP4, both times I like looked at chat instead of looking at what happened afterwards, so I don't actually know how G6 salvaged the situations. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Which any teams are going to I-69? Only Froyo. Yeah, only Froyo. So we're, we gotta... It's weird. It's weird, right? Like, wanting Froyo to... I want Froyo to win. In a weird way. Like, in isolation, I want G6 to win, right? You want that storyline. You want that revitalization of the NA landscape where different teams can win. But on the other hand, I really, really, really don't want Froyo to like lose and then come to I-Series. One, because I feel like they'll be really pissed off and will just fucking take that out on the EU teams. But two, because it's just kind of, doesn't make for the best storyline. Like, the second best NA team coming to EU is still really fun. And, like, for example, I-65 was, like, super fun. Froyo didn't want to come. Ascent coming was super cool. Playing those guys was really fun. But it doesn't quite have the same pizzazz when you literally have a LAN, like, 2 weeks before I-Series. And the team coming from NA lost that LAN. So, yeah, I'm kind of hoping Froyo can see this one out. If Froyo loses this and then wins I-69, it would be quite a statement. Yeah, like, if that happened, it would be... I mean, to that I would say two things. One, you're kind of right, but two, there's some caveats. One is that I feel like Froyo would be probably... Like, you acquire so much data at a LAN. Not about other people, necessarily, but about yourself. Like, I don't remember if this is something someone told me or something that I started telling my team, but I feel like... No, okay, this was something Haffy Cool told me once, like, after a LAN. He said to me that he felt like, over the course of a LAN, he learned the same, like... This was like, after Haffy's, like, first LAN, I think. Or first, like, proper LAN, as, like, part of the top team. He said to me, like, he felt like he learned as much that LAN as he learned over the course of, like, an entire season. And I feel like that's true, not just for new, like, players new to LAN, but, like, as a team, you learn a lot, like, about yourselves, about what works, about what doesn't work. You have to make very quick adaptations. You have to, like, absorb a lot of data about yourselves very quickly and fix it very quickly, which means putting in a lot of work, and you get a lot of games. You get a lot of matches, which means, yeah, like, a lot of data to use to improve your play. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if, let's say, Froyo did you lose this LAN. I would not be at all surprised if they took what they learned, and I think I can hear my cat crying. I wouldn't be surprised if Froyo took what they learned and then just improved massively and came to EU. And the second thing is, like I said, I felt like a big problem, not a big problem, but like a problem on process. The soldier play on these process mids, some of the soldier synchronicity in general is not super ideal. I've been hearing people say that, like, it's a big downgrade having Paddy instead of Mom. I mean, of course, it's always like a bit of a downgrade when you have a player who hasn't practiced much with a team. Like, Mom's been part of Froyo for ages now, so, like, yeah, like, it's a bit weird having a different player, but I feel like Paddy is the kind of player, and I'm not just saying this because he's in my chat at the moment. I was saying this, like, okay, maybe I didn't say it on stream, maybe I said it to people behind the scenes, but I've been saying for, like, a while, Paddy's the kind of player that will spot these problems, or he will notice these problems, and he will fix these problems. And some of the problems Froyo are having on this process game, or on this process map, because it's been 2 games so far, where they've kind of got outclassed on process. I know we're at halftime, but yeah, I mean, I feel like this map's only going one way unless Froyo come up with like a miracle solution. Paddy's like kind of guy that can fix this. But hang on one second, as I think my cat is just dying outside my door. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, squeaky one. Yes, 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 yes. Yep, come on then. Come on then. It's okay. Just find a comfy spot and don't bother me. He's going to do a thing where he just bites my feet. Like, he's going to want attention while this game's happening, and if I don't give it to him, he's going to just bite my feet. Okay, kitty, we're going live in half number 2, so you gotta fend for yourself. I can't really show the cat because he doesn't really like being picked up, but if he jumps up, I will show cat. If he bites my foot, I will pick him up. Okay, Logan, happily spamming away. Hasn't quite managed to pick up the pack yet. Kobe once again hitting the sink. Like, he's pre-firing that spot so much. Like, we saw this yesterday as well. He's pre-firing this spot where soldiers like to bomb from. It's like the second or third time he's made like a clean connection with a soldier bombing there. It's kind of uncanny. The B-ball pre-fire. No, this cat hates being picked up. I can't pick him up. I can't pick him up. Even if he is pissing me off around my feet. We'll get him up in the interim. Okay, so Froyo won a mid. I didn't really see what happened. I was dealing with a cat nibbling on my feet. Okay, shooting back into the game. Shooting back into the game. Okay, Argus in. This is like the most classic Froyo, like CP2 process stalemate break I've ever seen. Like, you have some pressure from somewhere else, and then a scout just rushes in and shoots like the first guy they see. I know, having been the victim of this play myself multiple times, and not learning my lesson, or rather not respecting it, and just telling my team to clean them up for me while I spammed the choke for my own reasons. But yeah, doesn't come too much in the end. Has Jay been owning? Jay has been owning in some senses. He has had some very nice sniper plays. He has had some very nice rockets, but I don't feel like he has had the biggest impact in terms of soldier fundamentals. But I'm comparing him to the absolute creme de la creme of players to ever play the game when I say that. Obviously, by any realistic, fair standard, he's playing very well. You know what I mean? But I'm not satisfied with his impact on mids, particularly on this map. Oh, Banny, no. Banny, no. No, there's no. I'm kind of talking to the casters. This is like a weird. I've never really like streamed a stream before. But if Banny gets a drop on the medic here, it's like a fucking disaster. Like, Bomber got the drop earlier because it was like a massive surprise that he was sniping. Maybe it shouldn't have been a massive surprise, but he at least did something to throw them off his scent. But I'm pretty sure G6 know Banny's sniping. So if Skis is snipeable, then I don't know. If Skis is in a snipeable pause, then I'm outie. I'm outie. No more NATF2 for me. The stream ends there and there. There and there. Is STV delayed or not? I think the STV is delayed 10 seconds. I think it's delayed 10 seconds, and then they use like they use a little cheat feed, like a little bit of a cheat feed. But it's only like a 10-second delay. It does create some really obnoxious situations where they like have attack pause after a round, and it's like pausing in the middle of a last push. Mom just in on Skis. Damn. But I mean, everyone else was dead already. But you know, I was talking about something else. So I didn't actually acknowledge that at the time. But this is just kind of a round, not gonna lie. Unless they just run into these traps. Well, not traps, rather. Unless they just run into the soldier. Popping out of one. Kobe goes down insta. There's a scout somewhere in the back lines. Logan somehow gets that kill. That is so unreasonable. That is so unreasonable. Bro. What the fuck? There is no freaking way they hold that. Like, that is fucking outrageous. That is outrageous. Like, it all starts with Logan getting that kill. There is, like, no way he should come out better from that duel. But other stuff was happening as well. Like, while that was happening, he had to, like, spawn cycle. And his team had to be doing something worthwhile in that time as well. And then, okay, the scouts clean up at the end, but some wild shit. Some wild shit, man. Absolutely wild shit. Dude, this cat. I swear, this cat. Yeah, Froyo. I was about to say Froyo. Froyo's last push success rate is this series is in the absolute bin. Like, in the absolute bin. Like, if they could push last, Sunshine is just like a convincing W rather than this like full hour game. Well, I say a convincing W. They win the second half convincingly. The first half would still have been close as fuck. And yeah, there's been some abominations of last pushes on this process game so far. Like, on Sunshine in particular, it felt like they were just so hungry to kill Skis that they sacrificed basically, even in situations where Skis was like nowhere near Uber, on Sunshine it was like, yeah, they just wanted Skis. And Skis would go into these odd positions that, okay, it meant he died for sure, but then there's no way Froyo would reset or could reset from that pause, and they just got collapsed on. And on process, yeah, like, I mean, Logan gets his kill in this recent fight, but you have to ask the question, he killed, it was Habib he killed, right? Like, Habib just, like, bombed onto him, and the Uber came off him, and it's like, it's just, it's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. Like, it didn't have to be that way, you know? You can just walk in and sticky, like, zone Logan out of the fight, you know? You have this beam of invincibility. You can use it. Get a couple kills, play the beam. All kinds of shit. All kinds of options available to you. Okay, we need some J magic, I feel. 1:39 left on the round clock. Jay has to either hit some magic or die now and go to a class that's probably more useful for a commit play. I feel like he's got about 15 seconds to die before he becomes a detriment. Maybe a bit more than that, to be fair. Like, it's quite easy to force OT if you go do an all-in play. But I do feel like Jay should just commit. Okay, Marmaloo dies, makes it very, very difficult. We're probably heading... Yeah. Okay, I guess he can swap. Like, Mom can hold the spawn for him. Yeah, okay, Mom's gonna hold the spawn for him. So this works. No, he's staying. Okay. They're gonna all in with a sniper. Mom is still waiting. Dude, the Froyo comms right now are fucking chaos. Mom is like, bro, are you switching? Jay's like, nah, bro, I'm staying on sniper apparently. Like, what is going on? This is like chaos. You can just see the chaos. You can see the chaos, like, from this, like, Mom standing in a spawn door while his sniper is walking forward into lobby. Okay, now Jay is in. Now he dies with 30 seconds remaining. Like, this is like the worst case scenario for this rule set. Like, your sniper does need to die and change, but this is not the time for it. Unless, are they just gonna straight do this fight? Okay, there's a heavy. The heavy just gets melted though. There is OT. They're screaming about 5 seconds, but there is OT. And this is just a round. They just did this, 5v6. They just... Whatever. Banny's feeling it. Banny is feeling it. He's feeling good. Man. That heavy actually just got melted. Trade and win. Yeah. I mean... Sack your sniper for nothing. Then trade, then win. That's what we like to see. Okay, another mid. 3-2. If Froyo can just put mids together. Honestly, if Froyo can put mids together. Like, can you imagine it? Like, back-to-back mid wins. Okay, Jay goes for the bomb. He's high. Bomber would get swallowed by the bombs. Soapy goes down. But they just dominate the position. Habib though. Okay, Habib cleaning up. Dude. This is a really strange mid. Skis lives. But the end of the mid is half of G6 feeding for the Maykill. Like, as if they're looking for a salvage, but there's, like, nothing to salvage. They could just regroup and be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I find these mids very hard to judge from the camera angles given. From, like, a macro perspective. But yeah, Froyo at 3-2. Froyo in control. Soapy is down. Banny is in. The pressure is on. The Uber is popped. Okay. They get a kill for it. And, okay. Logan is super low. Banny knows. Banny is shooting his own scout. Okay, that's one approach. That is one approach. Eric hasn't been having the best game, Banny, but he's still a value. He's still a value. Look at him go. Look at him go. And they're just fucked. They're fucking them. They're just absolutely caught. They're caught in no man's land. Soapy in with the fucking nuke! Oh my god. He knew. Dude, Soapy just has the god touch, man. The god touch timings. These timings from Soapy, man, like... This is the thing, it's like, he can't do this if he doesn't die earlier in the fight. Like, he makes random mistakes sometimes, but then somehow they just turn into these just accidental, like, genius timing plays. He just respawns into the chaos and just lands for a 3k nuke. It's actually insane, like, that he can get that he can pull this stuff off. Wait, what? Alright, man. Habib with the blind deaths. I don't even know. Like, I look at chat and I feel like I just miss, like, something massive every second I glance at chat. It's actually crazy. Okay, Jay taking this angle again. Logan just doing it himself and hard feeding, man. Okay. All right. This is like this is probably the worst Uber of the game so far of the series. Like, this Uber was an absolute POV Uber. Like, there's been some rough Ubers from G6 in this game, in this series. Like, some blind pops around chokes and stuff, but this, like, bombing the demo, losing your demo, someone else went to follow, he also died, and then you pop in, and then Banny just diffs them after the Uber fades. Like, mate, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, I get that the sniper was a problem. Like, they didn't want to pop in, but they didn't want to walk through the sniper, so they had Logan bomb, but I don't know. Ooh, there's a massive pick from Jay. There's actually a huge pick from Jay. Kobe Indo. Kobe can work magic, but ×4 on the cap. It's just bomber. Wait. And Jay just body shots him. The camera work was a little bit... I didn't quite see the actual fights, but Froyo. Froyo have tied this up. Froyo have tied this shit up, man. There's 15 minutes. Froyo are, in theory, 15 minutes away from winning this LAN. Yeah, I think the cams have to be synced. Like, yeah, they're talking too much, like, for it to be like rollout or like the start of mid or something like that. But rather they look like too like, you know, like let's fucking go boys or whatever. Okay, Banny on top, having a good time. Logan still sitting on a buff. Incredibly healthy Logan on the point. Froyo getting pushed back. This is like the classic mid from this particular matchup. Like, Logan was green, aka buffed on this HUD. Logan was green this entire mid. This entire mid man was green. And on the point. It's not like he was like playing back somewhere. He was on the point green. And now we have sniper duels. If I was bot mode here, and I came and I saw Jay sniping, I would be like super fucking tempted just to go like if this was Stark, for instance, and we see they have a sniper on CP2 like here, I'm pretty sure Stark just runs back to spawn. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he just runs back to spawn and then you just trade into the sniper on CP2. Like, I'm really not a fan of the CP2 sniper. Like, I would say that, and now Jay will probably do something bonkers and not prove me wrong, but just like, yeah, make me seem stupid. But I'm really, really not a fan of the committed CP2 sniper. Like, you know, maybe playing from one on a dissad, you know, that kind of shit, whatever, it's fine. But like the committed sniper, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I think bot mode just goes back and changes, and it's fine. Okay, Banny in trading. And this trade is going to be delicious. It's going to be delicious. And they're on the chase. Oh my god, they are swarming. They are swarming. Mom is going to mop this up. No one is capping. The spawn wave is coming in. And they come out with spawn. They're just clueless. Oh no, that is a blunder and a half from Logan. Okay, Jay gets taken down, but it's like not a big deal. You probably want rid of him at this point. Like, if anything, I think it's probably good that Jay dies there, because they can actually just Momo this through the rest of the map. Like 90%, okay, Jay's dead, but Cap is dead. It's whatever. They can just momentum this into second. Like, second can be free. This is a round in theory. Like, if they can just do a clean second take, I don't know what this is from Mom. Like, I don't know if he got like stunned and couldn't move. Like, as it was stunned, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I don't know if he got like knocked in the sky, like put knocked back or something. But I mean, it's still an ad, but yeah, I don't know. I hope. This looks like another flubbed Froyo last push if you ask me. I don't think this works out. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. This last push just. I mean, maybe they didn't have a good timing of the Ubers. Okay, Arik. Big 1v1. Oh, Arik! Okay, Arik is back. Oh, you can see they're hyping him up as well. Like, they know that that's like big for Arik. That is big for Arik. Like, he needs these at this LAN. He needs these. He needs these. And I'm happy for him, to be honest. I'm happy he got that. Like, Mana's had some rough games, but he's been way, way, way better in this series than he was yesterday. But yeah, that last push from Froyo was like, considering how bad their last pushes have been, going on like a 20% ad on process, it's so easy. Like, stalling for 20% on process is like, you don't even have to do anything. Like, it takes that long to kill the gun and get a scout on the point. Like, I don't know. You literally don't have to do anything. But yeah, Jay back on sniper. Whew, man. G6. I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted, man. Like, on the one hand, I would love G6 to win a LAN. On the other hand, yeah, all that stuff about Eurolan, etc. On the other hand, even if I want Froyo to win overall, not without G6, like not without G6 winning a map. Like G6 have to like win a map in the grand final. We can't have another 3-0 grand final. I know that the record books will show 3-1 because of the map ad, but like, yeah, I don't want to see a 3-0 grand final, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Okay, so Logan is down, so they take the trade. Oh, Kobe gets caught. Bruh, that is not good. Okay, they have like a really late pop, but there's nothing they can do with it. There's even a player really far behind. Marmaloo distracting. This collapse could be fucking huge. Marm actually gets so much done by himself. They're playing the point. It's just done. That's a round. That is so textbook. That is so textbook, man. Marm played that so well. Marm played that so well. I mean, the collapse probably could have worked from pretty much any different from like a multitude of different angles rather than, you know, getting behind and then bombing. But like just the timing, like he took the focus behind, bombed and landed like exactly as the Uber fades, and it's like it's basically over already at that point just from one guy's impact. But yeah, it was like perfect. So Froyo 1 round away, round away. Okay, 1 for 1. Mom, another 1 for 1. Skis plus Kobe plus a dream. Nice from Kobe. That's huge. That is huge. The dream lives on. The dream lives on. No GG yet. No GG yet. As if they don't check that corner though, man. That's like, I don't know, man. That's like TF2 101. That is TF2 101. I feel like I haven't said Kobe's name in a while. I don't know if that's just because I'm getting tired and I'm missing a lot of stuff, or if Kobe has been quiet this map. I feel like Kobe's been quiet. Okay, they're in 1. They've walked this in. This is super, super comfy. This has to be a round. This is just a round. Like, this is such a comfy push. Such a comfy push. Yes. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, May almost did some fucking magic with the saw. But that is 4-4. That is 4-4. Holy shit. Yeah, the cap time was a little bit late to come in, but I mean, they had it so under control. The thing is, they got in so far from 1, like, there was frags to be had, like easy, comfy frags, like, with Uber spare to get you to a nice pause, do you know what I mean? Okay. It's the 9th edition of today's Will Logan Get Pressured show. Once again, another mid. Logan green. Green. Logan still green. Okay, Logan not green, but he's 171. Logan was actually fragged. But it took a lot. It took a lot. And he was green for so long as well. Honestly, my assessment of these mids now is just looking at the HUD and seeing how long Logan stays green for compared to Habib. It's like maybe Habib is putting out more damage. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I've no idea. But Logan is just green and taking up whatever pos he wants. He just gets to take whatever pos he wants, and he's green the entire time, man. Oh, Banny's just on spy, though. Cat, get off me. Ah, he's clawing my leg. Why? I want to see the man. He's got this. Oh, Banny. Banny, no. I mean, like, not Banny, no, but like Banny, like, I don't know. My mind is melting. It was a nice play, but I feel like it's a heartbreaker. It's a heartbreaking play for G6. Oh, mate, I don't know. I just feel like this is over. I feel like this is over. I, 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 I mean, I know that there's going to be like a last stalemate to break still, but that's pretty big. It is like, yeah, it's a mental crush. It is. It is an absolute mental booming. Like, I know that it's not like a big ad or anything like that, but it's like, I don't know. Knowing your tournament life is on the line, dying to a spy, getting shoved back to your last from a really comfy position in the round. It feels really, really, really bad. Like, it feels really bad. They still have Banny on spy as well. He's just chilling. He's just having a good time now. Like, what is the play then? Because he stayed spy a long time. Like, it's not like he went straight in again. Maybe the play is they'll think I've gone back and changed. Okay, this play is sap the gun, kill the NG, soldier bombs. Skis are safe, but pipes are hit. There's two down. Logan down as well. Oh my god, they're just brute forcing it. Skis uses. Banny's still alive. This is over. This is over. This is GG. This is GG. Froyo, take RGL. Season, I don't know what season it is. Season 9? Froyo, just take it. GG. GG. You see what it fucking means, man. You see what it means to these guys. They fucking worked for that shit. They worked for that shit, but it was convincing in the end. It was convincing in the end, man. It was convincing. Like, oh boy. There's been a lot of trash talk leading up to this too from some of G6. I've scrimmed them a bit. Yeah, I looked at the log of map 1. Like map 1 started out pretty good for G6, and there was a lot of trash talk in the chat log. So Banny wins again, Froyo win again, but this was not like other victories. This was not like other victories. Like, they got absolutely smashed yesterday. And like, these games were not easy for them. Like, it's hard to pin down like exact specifics. Like, I do feel like yesterday, like I said this in private to people, and I think I intimated it as much on the stream. I didn't think G6 could fully replicate their performance from yesterday. Like, don't get me wrong, Logan is insanely good and played really, really good today, but yesterday it was like actual wizardry. Like, the shit that Logan was pulling off yesterday was like, as well as just playing insane, he was just getting like the luckiest stuff happening as well. Like, combination of amazing play and also amazing luck. Whereas today it was like not so much luck, but still the good play. But yeah, the wizardry touch was missing. Like, Kobe dropped off, I felt like, after kind of map 1. Like, Kobe looked like the best soldier I've ever seen on map 1, but then just faded like after Viaduct. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Viaduct was like different. I don't think Soapy and Kobe really knew how to play Viaduct to the same level that they know how to play other maps. And yeah, G6 just couldn't get it done. They couldn't get it done on the other maps. They could not get it done. Arik, 27 and 10. That is such a vindication. Like, okay, low DPM, but who fucking cares? Like, it doesn't mean really anything. Wait, no, not even low DPM. I was looking at damage taken. Not even low DPM, just middling DPM. Arik with a huge game. Honestly, Arik, like, what a turnaround, man. That guy had such a rough series yesterday. I'm like super happy for Arik. Like, especially process yesterday, like, was fucking, it was grim from his POV. It was grim from his POV. But today, damn. Arik was like night and day today versus yesterday. So much better today. So much better today. Just give Arik some time. He's got a couple more weeks. Yeah, I mean, I was not writing Arik off or anything. Like, a large part, I think, of what Arik struggled with a lot yesterday. Okay, he clearly looked a bit low on confidence, but it felt like, yeah, it just felt like he had very little to work off in the way that he would like to work off of things. And yeah, he didn't have the confidence to make things happen himself. And I don't really like that phrase "make things happen." It's a bit generic and doesn't really mean anything. But yeah, he didn't have the confidence to, I don't know, put that much pressure out himself and create openings for the team by himself. But he had absolutely, like, he was feeding off scraps. Like, no one was getting anything. I was about to say it again. No one was creating anything for Arik to play off of either, which means guy low on confidence, kind of, waiting for an opportunity, to shoot someone in the back or to, just to have an easy situation to play that, you see some hundreds on your damage like numbers, and it kind of gets you going. Like, he had nothing like that. He had like nothing like that. He had like a 10-minute stretch where it's like his only impact was playing heavy on last. Like, he's just going to mid, doing twos across the map. His team loses. He's on last as a heavy. He dies. They lose the round. Back to mid, shooting twos across the map. Okay, maybe his team win a mid. He's just shooting twos and then capping the point. But today was not that. Today was winning a 1v2 in lobby, like, in a completely, like, chaotic situation. He just found himself. He found himself in the middle of this game. But yeah, huge congrats to Froyo. Huge congrats to Froyo. Massive commiserations to G6. Like, wait, what was the score of Sunshine again? These NA games, okay, they don't confuse me. I'm not that stupid. But the half system means I forget the scores like way more readily. Oh, it was 4-3. Yeah, Sunshine was a weird one. Like, first half, it was like, damn. I was off, like, first quarter, shall we say, it looked like, damn, are G6 just going to slam for you again? Other than, like, one round. But then second half, it was literally just, like, Froyo in control pretty much the whole way. It was Froyo in control pretty much the whole way of the second half, just unable to convert a last push. Definitely on their to-do list before I-69. But yeah, they were in control, and then Viaduct was like smooth sailing. Viaduct was smooth sailing. And yeah, Process, I don't know. I still don't think Froyo played that great on Process, I'm not going to lie. Like, in my opinion. Like, as a team, I mean. Like, there was some better individual performances, but, like, the first half, it was a 3-1 half. Like, the exact same shit I was seeing, like, exact same shit as yesterday was basically happening. Like, amidst, the soldiers were not having impact. Logan was just given all the space in the world. Like, yeah, Logan hit, like, 300 DPM on the first half. Had, like, the lowest deaths on the server or something like this. But second half, what was it, like a 4-1 to Froyo? Like, second half 4-1 to Froyo of Process. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't 100% tell you with any real certainty what the difference was. They won more mids. But I can't tell you with certainty like what they actually did like to win those mids. I felt like there was like quite a lot of scrappy ones. But they got the job done. Yeah, like the mids never felt good for Froyo still on Process, in my opinion. They were at best like messy. At best they were messy. But outside of that, like I don't know. We just weren't seeing like the same impact. Other than that soapy like 3K. Like that soapy 3K in Suador. I think that Soapy 3K in Suador probably accounted for like half of his second half kills. In fact, I think it literally did. Like, he had 8 kills in the second half. That Suador nuke was second half, right? Dude, I don't want to say too much because NA is coming to land, but NA doesn't know how to play Granary. I'm just gonna say it. NA does not know. NA does not know how to play Granary. I say that with confidence. I say that with confidence because I'll just run shotgun on that map. But I say that with like actual confidence because I feel like the most powerful fight in TF2 is on Granary, and it completely suits the Froyo playstyle of like forcing an engagement and trading and things like that. And they had no desire to do it at all. They were just like sacking soldiers and shit like that. I don't know, maybe they were lacking confidence or something because it was like the first map after getting rumbled in the jungle. But yeah, I feel like NA is not quite sussed out. The Paddy rewind one shotgun. Bro. The stuff of nightmares. The stuff of EU nightmares. But yeah, to be fair, I feel like EU hasn't figured out Granary. I feel like 2 EU teams in history have figured out Granary. But yeah. I feel like Granary can be an interesting map. I feel like there's no reason Granary has to be a slow map. Especially with this 5-minute round timer. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be at LAN. Like, I actually live like 1 hour down the road from I-69. So I'm going to be there as like a... I'm on the essentials, like the production crew. But I'm also, you know, I'm giving some insights to the... to my favorite European team to help them conquer the evil Americans. But yeah, I'm gonna be at LAN for sure. Will I ever do a map review video series when you explain your thought process around how to play maps, seeing as you no longer actively compete? I definitely was motivated to do that. Like before the flat fire situation, I was like super motivated to do like a bunch of content stuff. Like as well as the stuff I was streaming, I was like, yeah, I mean, I was procrastinating a little bit, but I had a bunch of like stuff planned that I was gonna do, and a lot of that was gonna be to do with like, okay, I don't need these strats / theories / general macro like. I don't want to say secrets because it's not like it's a secret, but it's like there's a skill gap in TF2 where it's like I feel like only like the top 1 or 2 teams per region really understand like the macro of TF2 on a high level. So it's like almost like the macro secrets in a weird way. I was gonna like share these in like YouTube form, but you know, then there was a fire in my flat. I was homeless. Not literally homeless, like, you know, I had a place to sleep and shit, but like I didn't have like a desk and a PC or whatever. I was homeless for a few months, and now, you know, maybe I'll do it, but I'm kind of, you know, I'm not coaching, but I'm kind of coaching some teams, a team. So that stuff is kind of shelved for now. I also think my brain is a little bit rusty. Like there's a little bit of TF2 rust. Like a lot of what I think and know is still like super applicable, and some of it has still not been sussed out like the way I sussed it out in my like most humble of opinions. But then there is some stuff where it's like, maybe this certain aspect has progressed, and I need to update. my database, if that makes sense. Do I think EU players have any chance versus Froyo at I-69? I think that they do, yeah. Not a good chance. Not the best chance of all time. Like, I don't think this is the best... I mean, of course I'm horrendously biased because I have been on the best EU team for the last however many lands in EU. But I don't think this is the best, like, relative EU team ever. But I also don't think this is the best Froyo team ever. But I think Witness are pretty good. Like Witness EU, like I think they're pretty good. I do think they have to grow a little bit between now and LAN, but I also know they have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of stuff, and if they play well, if Witness play well, they can definitely be a problem. So do I think they have any chance? Yeah, they have a chance. But I do have Froyo as favourites. Witness play too slow, Froyo would roll them over. We will see. We will see. I mean, I definitely saw situations tonight where teams should have played slower. I don't just mean that as in like, oh, they took like a slightly risky fight and the fight didn't work out. There are situations where it would have just been objectively the right play, like to just play, to like not push off a pick, like when you're on your last, like to not push off a pick and just get the round reset, but instead teams pushed and fed. It didn't actually ever result in losing a round, but only because there was like a counter feed at the same time. But yeah, I don't think Witness play too slow. I think they play slow when they can / when they feel it is optimal. But they definitely have different gears. But against particular teams, sometimes the slow gears are the best gears. Okay, we got the big interviews coming up. Let's up the volume just a little bit. Let's hear what they're gonna say.
Amazing. We're pretty hyped up because, if you don't mind,
Bandy taking the mic.
The lower bracket and not playing too well, they were getting a bit cocky. We could hear the trash talk, so that makes it extra satisfying for us all. And everyone stepped up, played well. Habib got his shit together, and some other thoughts from the team.
All I know is in the bathroom before, Ball Mode said gonna be 2 quick 5-0s. Soapy said when we picked Viaduct, it's gonna be a quick night, but I don't think it's the way he thought.
Oh no, it was definitely a quick night.
Somewhere in the world, Tom Brady is shedding a tear. They let him down.
Do you have any questions for the winning squad? Go ahead.
Saw a lot of back and forth gameplay from you guys. It was like a lot of close games. We 5-4 earlier yesterday, 5-4 today. How do you guys feel about these really close games from G6?
Well, I mean, credit to them. They were playing well. They were punishing us when we messed up really badly. We started playing a bit sloppy, chaotic, whatever, and that's where they thrive. So, we don't like the close games. We'd rather have the rolls. Personally, it's not good for the heart. I'm getting old, right? So I gotta be careful about that stress. But yeah, I don't know. It was a close night. We would have liked a bit of a more decisive win, but we started strong. That energy and that momentum kept us in. Yeah, we need Habib's energy.
Goo goo.
What the fuck is that?
All shit tech on the side, those guys are goated. It's actually insane how much they've improved. Just like so many new players, Logan was incredible. Kobe airshot me every time. That's so stupid. I hate that guy. The thing, Kobe came in for Philly out of nowhere, bodied everybody, came to this one, and he's better. Give him 2 seasons, he'll be the best soldier in the game. Just watch.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. G6, they're incredible. This bot mode kid, I grew up with this guy. Literally. He just has my number.
I don't think we have too many questions left for you guys, but congrats on your win. You're staying humble, respect for the other players. Great to see. Congrats on your LAN win, and you're staying strong in RGL Invite 6s. My name's Godfather. I've had Froyo Tech, our Invite LAN winners here on the cast. Congrats to them. I think we're going to be doing some MVP trophy stuff
Dude,
in
my
just a
cat
bit.
is fucking
Stick around right
shredding
after this.
my washing bag. What are you doing?
Can we go back? I guess we're back. Can we go back? We got.
Oh god. There's been like, okay, this was a fun line to watch, but there's been so many like botched moments of production where the talent is just like, am I on? Am I off? Is this thing still on? Yep, like there's been 4 of them in this transition like alone. It's actually fucking crazy. Wait, who's the MVP?
Shout out to G6 and shout out to Steez for stepping in.
Kobe's MVP? I mean, Kobe was pretty nuts in the upper bracket final.
Thanks so much, everyone. What a great tournament.
I don't feel like when I'm talking about games, like as in like streaming them, I don't feel like I absorb some individual like performances as well as when I'm just watching.
I think we're all good. Again, shout out to Dolphin on production this entire weekend, and for all of you watching at home, this has been RGL LAN. Thanks so much, and have a great night.
I'm not sure that I agree with Kobe as the MVP. Yeah, like I'm not sure I agree. Like it's kind of hard because yesterday, like the. Okay, let's have a little outro video. Actually, let's check out this outro video.
The demo man, and now G6 has such an opportunity.
And they're coming through, and it's huge! Absolute nuke from Logan! Logan taking down the entirety of Witness Gaming. Oh, no, he's in trouble. He doesn't use yet. No, he does! He drops!
He dropped to a stick? When did that happen? I didn't notice that yesterday.
Pressure is in, James down. Now just a couple more rotating around the point. The medic and 2 scouts. They just gotta kill this scout on point. The demo will go down. One medic versus the world. A scout will clean it up, and that is 2-0 for G6. G6, excuse me.
Oh my god, dude, you took longer.
Artist Witness wants to come in. They want to take it on that left side as Logan is getting some crazy spam in there. Does get 2 pipe right onto high 5. Goodbye. Are getting the buffs now to go do exactly that. So we can see Laz kind of skip jump in there right past. There's one rocket onto it. Now Cap is down. High 5 picking up Sophie Meister as well, but Artist and High 5 and Ash going down.
The nice direct.
Logan picking up, and Witness is on the back foot.
Back foot, getting out of there. Lose 2, lose the mid. The soldier jumps forward, gets the juggle, but it's just going to be so
Logan with the pipe though, does end up picking up Bullseye as well.
Logan wanting once again.
Oh, put it out of here, Brand Slam. Logan got your number,
on
brother.
his back.
Logan could have a pretty nice frag video from this land.
Coming.
Wow! Absolutely incredible from G6, taking that 5-0 for Froyo map 3, going straight to grand finals.
I don't think anyone really expected a 5-0. The players, celebrating on stage right now.
And that's where the LAN ended, folks. The grand final never happened. G6 celebrated their 5-0 and that was the end of the LAN. Okay. Thoughts on Logan? I wasn't very impressed in Fullerton LAN. Was I not? I remember coming out of Fullerton LAN and thinking, Jesus, like every top NA team has like a pretty fucking good demo. Maybe I wasn't like super impressed, but I don't think G6 like. The thing is with Fullerton, it's like going into Fullerton, like Witness was supposed to be the team that could contest Froyo, and G6 were just like this underdog team, and they could give Witness a game, but they could not touch Froyo, and Froyo just literally speed around that LAN. So it was pretty hard to come away from that LAN with any real takes other than these guys have potential, but Froyo are too damn fucking good. I didn't really watch the one in Philadelphia. Because it kind of, yeah, I was having shit going on. And it was kind of, how do I say? Yeah, looked like the same script all over again. But I definitely came away with the impression that, like Artist, Habib, Logan was, like, a really good, like, crop of, like, top 3 demos. But Logan was definitely one where I thought he had, like, some growing to do still. And, man, boy has grown. Boy has grown! Yeah, like, if I had to give it an MVP, like, I kind of stopped talking because, to, you know, let the outro video play and whatnot. But if I was to give an MVP to someone on the team that finished second, I would give it to Logan over Kobe. Like, don't get me wrong, Kobe was fucking insane, like, at parts of this LAN, but I feel like he really dropped off on some maps, and yeah, like I said, I really don't think, like, it's a big ask. It's a big ask. I think learning to play Viaduct as a soldier, it's so much harder. Or not even harder, but it's a totally different, like, it's completely different, I think. Learning to optimize, like, your positioning and timing as a soldier on Viaduct, it's a totally different skill set to what you do on 5CP as a soldier. To the extent that, okay, Kobe, it's his first season in Invite, like, he's a you know, debutant, and he has insane mechanics and can do what he needs to do on 5CP, but like, on Viaduct, he was just not. Both him and Slopey were just like not it for my taste. Which is normal. I think it takes teams more time to figure out, or new players, new soldiers, especially time to figure out like soldier on Viaduct. But it felt like it was quite quiet on process as well. Like, comparatively speaking, like Logan was still having massive impact. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm all aboard the Jesus Christ Froyo needed to pressure Logan more train. Like, my talk about him being green the entire mid, like, I was not exaggerating. Like, if you look at the HUD, he's literally green until the mid is decided. Every mid, all mid. But he did a lot with his green. So if I was to give it to someone from the team that didn't win, I would give it to Logan. I feel like he was the biggest difference maker. Motherfucker, cat. This cat keeps clawing me, man. Keeps clawing me. But, yeah, in terms of giving an actual MVP, are you going to let me pick you up? Are you going to pick you up, or are you going to fucking scratch and bite me? Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty. Nah, he's really not. He's really not up for being off the floor. He just wants to scratch and bite me. I can't show cat. He's just not having it. Why do you bite me, man? If you didn't bite me, I would give you so much more attention. Little fucker. But yeah, if I was going to give it to someone from G6, I would give it to Logan, I think. But it's a really hard one. It's a really hard one because the upper final was super dominant. Not super dominant, but it was pretty, like, you know, Sunshine was a statement map. Process should have been a statement map, but they got cocky and started, like, taunting and doing other stupid stuff and let Froyo back into the game. Okay, they closed it out, fair play, but it should not have been close scoreline, in my opinion. So it's like, do you go with the team that lost but kind of outclassed the team on one day, or the team that then came back the next day, won convincingly for MVP? Like, was one player, like, because MVP, it's not necessarily the best player, right? It's the most valuable player. Like, who had the biggest impact in driving their team to success? I think that guy was definitely Logan. For I mean, you could make an argument for bot mode as well. If you start to get into the intangibles, like the outside of the game stuff. I mean, yeah, maybe this is. I'm not trying to downplay the work that the likes of Cap did, but yeah, if you get into like intangible territory, like bot mode, worth a shout. But I don't know, man. I feel like Froyo had to adapt a lot. I don't know, man. I find it kind of hard, like, not to give it to Banny, to be honest. Which sounds a little bit like a cop out, but yeah, I think like even in the games Froyo were losing, Banny was having massive impact still. But it's a hard one. There were so many great performances. Like I don't want to get too hung up on it. I find it really hard to give out stuff like MVPs in TF2 because it's not like CS. Like in CS, it's like, okay, I know there's different roles and different classes are set up. Not classes, sorry. Different players are given different roles. And certain players are expected to shine more based on how they're set up inside the strats. But at the end of the day, everyone has the same like gun. Everyone can produce the same stuff in theory, obviously not in practice. So making direct comparisons is like quite easy. It's like, okay, if Na'Vi is setting Simple up, then it's like you expect him to shine, whatever, but he's still going to be the most impactful player on the server. And you can directly contrast that to what the same guy is doing with the same gun. But in TF2, it's like, it's really hard because, yeah, different classes. But yeah, like I said, like I didn't stream anything yesterday, so no one would have heard me say this. But I said to people, like I was watching the game with people on Mumble yesterday, and I said, Froyo will come back. I think Froyo win. Like after watching that game yesterday, I said I think Froyo win still. I think Froyo wins still because I think Banny goes away. I think he knows the problems that they have, and I think he fixes them. To be honest, there's a few problems that I'm really surprised didn't seem to get fixed. They seem kind of obvious to me. Won't say what they are because, let's go EU, I-69, yada, yada, yada. But, yeah, like, dragged them over the finish line in certain parts. Other people played really well in parts. But yeah, I kind of think you have to give it to Banny. Not least of all because I think, for once, I don't think you can say Habib was the best demo at this LAN. Like, it's hard to make the call, but I don't think Habib was the best demo at this LAN in terms of performance. Like, it's very hard to make the call from the stream path because you're just seeing the highlight plays mostly. Like, you're not seeing like the AoE, You're not seeing like the crowd control and the area deny and some positioning stuff and other like small nuance stuff that actually is how I would really make the decision if I had like STV demos out. But yeah, I think I'd give it to Banny. But if not Banny, then Logan, probably. Logan literally, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not convinced that Logan is like the best player in NA or something like that, but I think he had an fucking insane LAN. Yeah, Kobe had an insane LAN as well, but just not quite as consistent. Yeah, no, Banny's not quitting, I don't think. I feel like if Banny was quitting, that would be like pretty big fucking news. But yeah, I think when people say Froyo is dying after I-69 or after LAN or whatever, I don't think it means there won't be a Froyo team anymore. It's just this roster is imploding and there's going to be a massive shake-up. But I'm pretty sure as long as Banny has blood pumping through his veins and there is tournaments to play, there's going to be a team that's going to have Banny at the helm. And that team's probably going to be winning. Yeah, especially like as News is saying, like especially when fucking seasonal lands have like just come back. You think he's just going to quit after like this dreadful online era of TF2? Like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a lot of botched stuff at this LAN. Like, a lot of the, like, don't get me wrong, the talent did a good job. The overall production is nice. Like, it's really nice to have, like, this connection to the players, you know, seeing their cams, seeing the teams, seeing the casters, etc., etc. But there were so many, like, botched, like, transitions and... you know, the screen directly behind the players, the fact that they didn't originally have the caster screen, like the caster screen was visible to players and they had to cover it up. Apparently the audio was a bit sus and like the speakers are like aimed at the players on stage, like the caster audio. Like there was a bunch of like these kind of like growing pains at this LAN. But it's the first one, right? It's the first RGL LAN. They put on a seasonal LAN. Like, no one has ever done that in TF2. Like, as in from the TF2 community, no one has ever done that in TF2. Put on, like, a seasonal LAN. It's always just been, like, big-ass ESCA, like, company, like ESCA. I don't think I was a fan of the venue by the look of it. Granted, I wasn't there. I mean, yeah, the venue does look a bit weird. Like, the stage, if you can call it a stage, is like... I don't know, man. Just, like, tidy up. Like, manage your cables. Get rid of these peripherals that are in front of the PCs. Give the PCs the same fucking colour lights inside them. I feel like there's a bunch of, like, polish that could have been done to the venue. I heard that some of this is actually down to the venue itself and some of it is down to just how RGL set things up. But... yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, the whole, like this, like, bleacher seating next to a basketball court or whatever the hell is going on. This aesthetic is kind of strange. Like, the background looks kind of sick. Like, this, like, neon green, like, stuff in the background is looking kind of nice. But this whole seating area looks... yeah, it looks like, I don't know. This is how I picture, like, a high school gym to look in America. Just with some computers in the background. But yeah. Ain't no way Banny's quitting when there's actually lands to play again. Like, I mean, he's making his own lands, but there's also NA lands to play that he's not making. Granted, it means less money for him from seasonal winnings because they have to split the money more evenly. But it also means way more, like, promotion of his brand and things like that. So I have no idea why he would quit now, of all times. Would make literally no sense, you know? Would make no sense. Yeah, this is a fun LAN. This is a fun LAN to watch. This was a fun LAN to watch. Maybe some demo reviews will be coming next week of some of the more sumptuous segments. I say segments because NA, obviously, the demos, there's like 3 or 4. Some of the games have like 4 demos for a match because of some config problems. But yeah, maybe some demos will be checked on stream like over the next weeks leading up to LAN. Well, the next LAN, should I say. Does my wrist injury affect anything outside of gaming? Yeah, it affects a fair bit actually. yeah. Yeah, I'm somewhat of an invalid, you could say. Somewhat of an invalid, but we make it work. We make it work. Shame seasonal EU-lands won't ever happen. Yeah, it is very sad. Like, it is harder in EU. Like, you know, okay, there's America and Canada, but, you know, those countries are very interconnected. It's essentially, you know, for the most part, it's like two countries. Whereas in EU, it's like, okay, we have the European Union, minus Brexit, XD lol. But, yeah. It's like, yeah, a lot more complicated to do in EU. And that's like before you get into the dynamics of the fact that we have ETF2L, which is just this Frankenstein league of... And again, I'm not slaying any of the people who actively keep ETF2L alive. I think those people do like a valuable job for the scene, for the TF2 scene in EU. But it is a Frankenstein league at this point. It is just whatever recent part people feel like adding to ETF2L or taking away from ETF2L happens, and then in 6 months someone else is making the decisions and different parts get removed and added, etc, etc. You've heard this rant 10 times. I'm not going to go into it again. But yeah, it's very difficult to achieve. Though I know it has been looked into. It has been looked into by some people. But yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Thing is, like, though, it comes down to money. It comes down to money as well, because RGL could do this. And again, I'm not going to go too deep into this because I went on this rant yesterday, but RGL could get 4 teams to this LAN in some senses because they have a decent prize pot, because they have a pay-to-play league. If they didn't have a pay-to-play league, they wouldn't have had the prize pot anywhere near as big as it was. And if the prize pot wasn't as big as it was, they couldn't have split it fairly evenly amongst the teams to enable their travel expenses to go to the LAN itself. So it's like, yeah. For it to even happen in EU, you just need money. You just need literally money. Just for the team. Like, forget money to hire a venue and shit like that. You need money for the teams. Like, the teams won't attend. Like, they won't attend if they don't get, like, a decent share of prize money to cover their costs. Like, if teams are going to come and then lose money, like, a lot won't go. Like, okay, top 1 or 2 will go. Teams who can actually win would go. But the rest ain't going to go. Like, what's the team like that came 4th here? I don't know the name because they weren't on stream at all. But like something brothers, like the equivalent of that team in EU, they ain't going to attend. Like, they ain't going to attend. You know what I mean? If their costs aren't covered, there's no way. Yeah, the thing is, broccoli meat, like, yeah, EU has had it for free for so long. 90% of players aren't that invested in the game. Like, you know, they like playing the game, they like watching the game, but they're not that invested in the game that they're going to switch away from comfy free-to-play ETF2L. Like, they're not going to change their own enjoyment and their own habits for the sake of the greater good of the scene. And they're definitely not going to pay money for the greater good of the scene, do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. But yeah, I don't know exactly who was behind the organizing of this LAN. Like, of course, Sigafu is the main RGL name that I know. But whoever you guys are, other than Sigafu, who put the effort into making this LAN happen, yeah, big shout outs. Also really appreciate the fact that RGL allowed co-streaming of this. Like, I feel like a bit of a idiot actually for not even asking in advance of yesterday if co-streaming was allowed, because I 100% would have co-streamed the whole thing. Like, I would have cleared my weekend and co-streamed the whole thing if I realized it was allowed, but for some reason I just assumed it wouldn't be, because I know that RGL is like semi-serious in like as a business model, and I know that co-streams are like can be good for exposure and stuff, but I kind of imagined they would want they would have wanted like the views centralized on their channel. So yeah, I never imagined they would have had co-streams. So huge shout out for them having co-streams as well. Oh, Exa, you helped out with adminning? Well, big shout outs to you, my friend. Big shout outs to you, man. But yeah, I never expected co-streams to be a thing until I saw like fucking zillion dum-tum streaming yesterday. But yeah, otherwise I would have just cleared my schedule and done the whole thing. To be honest, if I hadn't had a fire, I probably would have got a passport and gone to the damn thing. But you know, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. What is co-streaming? Like just re-streaming like someone else's stream, but like with permission. What happened? Okay, so picture this. Picture me doing this. I'm on my computer. And now picture a fire alarm going off. Beep, 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 beep. It's fire alarm test day, so I'm like, okay, I wish that fire alarm would stop going off. That's kind of annoying. Okay, fire alarm's not going off. I guess it must be... the vape smoke that sets off the fire alarm. So I'm flapping a towel at my fire alarm. Fire alarm's still not going off, so I'm like, okay, I wonder what's going on. I'm going to go check the hallway because I can hear that fire alarm going off as well, thinking, you know, the building fire alarms are malfunctioning. I look to my right, and the bathroom water heater is on fire. And I don't mean like smoldering like some plastic. I mean like the cupboard is ablaze. And yeah, that was about all she wrote for that particular living situation. Like, most parts of the flat like didn't suffer tremendous physical damage, but the smoke damage was really, really bad. Completely unlivable. My tenancy was coming to an end, so the landlords didn't feel like getting the work done in a timely fashion. So kind of until my tenancy officially ended, it was just like an unlivable shithole. And I was just crashing somewhere else. But eventually my tenancy ended, and also my sister moved. Like, my sister had been staying at my mum's, but my sister moved out. My older sister, she was like back from America from travels and stuff. She was living with my mum for a bit. She moved out, so I got the room back at my mum's while I get my shit together and get some stuff sorted. So I'm here for like 6 months or something like that. But it's all good now. I'm down like, you know, I'm down some money for some of the possessions because the insurance policy, like, you know, I never actually imagined my home insurance would be actually needed. So I had like quite a high voluntary excess, aka like the amount I'm willing to cover myself of damages was quite high. Because I never ever pictured actually needing it. So I'd rather have the cheap policy. But yeah, other than that, no harm done. Fire brigade did a fucking amazing job. They were there so goddamn fast, it was uncanny. But yeah, when shit's on fire, the smoke, the flames damage things very, very quickly. So yeah, that was a fun experience. It's ironic. It's funny to think about though, because it was like not long after the Unity Cup that I did, and after that cup I was like super burnt out, so I didn't stream for like a couple of weeks or whatever. Well, I didn't stream for a couple of months in the end because of all this shit, but I deliberately didn't stream for a couple of weeks, so like I needed to kind of like refresh. But if I wasn't burnt out, I probably, yeah, ignoring the accidental burnt out pun, if I hadn't have been like mega fatigued from streaming, I probably would have been streaming when it happened, because it happened at like I was just on the PC at like 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Like, I probably would have been streaming when this happened. And when I streamed there, it was like, I don't know if people remember like how it looked behind me, but like behind me on my camera was like a door, and directly like you go through that door behind me, and on the right was the bathroom where the fire started. So it could have been quite the stream moment, but unfortunately, I was burnt out before my flat was burnt out, so it wasn't to be. It wasn't to be. But yeah, fuck. I'm kind of excited for LAN now, not gonna lie. There's nothing like watching a LAN to get you excited for a LAN. All the guide and coaching stuff is super needed in the community. There are very few competitive resources that are up to date. AM's tried for after quitting, but it was only some videos. Yeah, it's a hard thing to maintain. Like, I imagine to make it a really good quality would be a lot of effort and not that huge of an audience, so it's like not that much in it in terms of like selfish gain. But it was definitely something that I had on my radar. But right now, like I said, I'm actively working with a team, so you know, I'm keeping my secrets. Well, some of them. What secrets I have left, what secrets I didn't give away over the last like 6 months of streaming, keeping them close to my chest. But maybe at some point, I'll release it all into the wind. Would have been good live stream fails content. Yeah, no, it actually would have been, because I proper panicked as well. Like, you learn some shit. Like, okay, in the end, my entire flat didn't burn down, right? It was just like the bathroom, the hallway, and then smoke damage, like, to the rest. But like most of my valuable possessions and stuff were fine. But you learn shit about yourself when like in that moment when you just see an entire room is on fire. And it's like a flat that's like, you know, it's like a 3rd-story flat. So you're thinking like, okay, even if the best case scenario fire brigade get here really quick, like this is going to be hard to deal with. Like in that moment, I'm like, I'm going to lose everything that I own, you know? Like I genuinely believed, like for half an hour, I genuinely believed like everything I owned was about to go up in flames. So it's like you learn shit about yourself. Like the shit I was running around, like when I was like coughing and spluttering through the smoke, trying to grab my possessions. It's interesting the shit I decided to try and grab. Like outside of really obvious stuff like laptop and whatever, like obviously expensive stuff that's like easy to carry. Yeah, I won't say what it was, but it's interesting. It's interesting the shit that you grab. Definitely learned a few things about myself. But yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. It's funny. It's funny to look back on. The dynamite sticks for a good grab. Yeah, you know how it is. But yeah, it was good fun. But yeah, another cracking NA LAN streamed. That's 2 NA LANs. Well, 1.5 NA LANs that I streamed since the last LAN happened in Europe. Well, the last LAN that had like top teams from Europe participating. I know there's been like some French and maybe a German LAN as well. There's been some like local LANs. Take it easy, News. Nice seeing you, brother. Catch you on the next one. But yeah. Second NA LAN streamed. I obviously skipped one NA LAN, so like 3rd NA LAN since we last had any kind of LAN in EU. Definitely getting a bit more interested in the EU LAN. But I feel like it's been so long since EU players played a LAN. I'm kind of nervous. Like, not for me, like, obviously, because I'm not playing. But I'm kind of nervous, like, what the current crop of EU players are going to be like on LAN. It's like a complete unknown. Whereas, you know, we know what the NAs, we know what the Americans are going to bring to iSeries. Obviously, a slight roster change, but, you know, we've seen Paddy before. We know what Paddy brings. But I'm pretty hyped. I'm pretty hyped. And yeah. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much the jam. That's pretty much the jam. Still got that Jay sniper. Yeah. No, it's Jay is a fearsome beast. Jay is a fearsome beast.
Here are some results.
What? My Amazon Echo just gave me some results for Jason Beast, Chase a Face and Beast, in response to my mentioning that Jay is a bit of a beast. You know how it is. It knows how I feel. It knows how I feel. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that's the end of the NA LAN. So now, I don't know what the fuck happens in the rest of the NA scene. I heard like some crazy shit about like what roster collapses and potentially like new rosters or new parts of rosters are being formed. But all of that shit can wait. We're on to the next LAN. Dude, what a crazy time in TF2, right? Like, when was Philly LAN? Like, I don't know what it was called. TF2 Philadelphia LAN. TF2 Coast at localhost. TF2 LAN at localhost Philly. Was it the Block LAN? Localhost the Block LAN 2022? Yeah, so it's like that shit was in June. So NA had like a LAN in June. And LAN very early August. And then their best team that won both his LANs is coming to a LAN the end of August. Like, what a time. What a time for TF2. What a time, man. What a time. Like, these Froyo players will almost be feeling like pro gamers attending like 3 LANs in the space of like 2 months. But yeah. As LAN approaches, Froyo going for 4 LAN wins this year. Yeah, I guess they are, huh? And there's no guarantee that's the last NA LAN of the year, right? I feel like they could easily squeeze another one in this year still. Like, maybe like a end of year NA LAN is possible. Who knows? Maybe they go for 5. But no, of course, like, EU's going to bang them out at I-69, so... You think NA's done for this year? I mean, I have absolutely no, like, inside scoop. They don't want another NA LAN? Huh? It's too expensive. Oh, you mean like for the players? Yeah, I mean, I guess they kind of need to... He's already tired of travelling? Damn. Banny's pushing 30. I can say that because I've long since pushed 30, you know? So it's said with absolute irony. But no, traveling sucks. Like it really does suck. To be fair, the way Banny chooses to travel, at least from my third person like perception of the way Banny has kind of orchestrated his LAN attendances. Like I seem to remember that like Froyo teams at I-Series will rock up like the tour. Okay, so for context, the tournament starts like midday Friday, and typically ends like midnight, like Sunday night / Monday morning. Like if it's a good final and goes on to like 5 maps, it finishes at like gone midnight maybe on Monday morning. And Froyo teams normally arrive like Thursday afternoon. Like they arrive in the UK Thursday afternoon. and then they fly back to America like 3 a.m. Monday morning. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. That just seems so fucking brutal. Like when Seven went to NA, okay, the second time was absolutely dog shit. Let's just completely ignore that. But like the first time, it was like, yeah, because of like the distance of travel and how much of a fucking ball ache it was going to be to go. You know, we made sure we got like some comfy cushions between our travel and the tournament and shit. Like, okay, we got there like, I don't know, we got there like 3 or 4 days before the tournament or something, but I wouldn't expect teams to do, like, Froyo to do that every time, because they've been to a lot of lands at this point, whereas this was like our first time traveling, like, a long distance. But, you know, I would think you would still, like, have a couple days, like, cushion, you know, just to, like, get a good night's sleep before you travel or something like that. I don't know. I-69 going to be the last ever Insomnia Land ban he is going. I mean, I don't doubt that that is true, but he also did say he would never go to another one again before I-69. But I'm very much open to believing that he's just decided to make an exception for this last one. But, you know, never say never. Never say never. But I do think EU will be... To be honest, I think just organically EU will have to move away from I-Series, because I think it's become too expensive even for Europeans. Like, I don't want to downplay I-69, because it's still going to be sick. Like, we're going to have TF2 Easy, we're going to have the good Witness Gaming. No offense, NA Witness, but you know, EU1 is better, etc. So we're gonna have EU Witness, we're gonna have TF2 Easy, and we're gonna have Froyo. But we're not gonna, as far as I know, maybe there's some team that I'm not aware of, but we're not gonna have any other like actual Prem team. I don't even know of like a Prem caliber like mixed team that's going. And I can only imagine a large part of that is down to the cost. Like, unless you're like one of these people in like TF2 Easy and Witness who are like super motivated. I mean, I know there are a few people out there that are more motivated, but there's not enough of them to make like a solid team. Now that there's these like smaller like French lands happening and stuff like that, like, you know, we're not getting like the 4 or 5 best EU teams. We're getting like the 2 best EU teams and then whatever. I mean, I don't really know what players would constitute like the 3rd and 4th best EU teams at the moment, given all the folds and stuff. But we're not getting anything close to the 3rd and 4th best EU teams at this LAN, or 3rd and 4th best caliber like teams at this LAN. So I feel like, I don't know, just the way things are, I feel like EU itself is maybe going to have to transition away from I-Series after this one. The last time a top EU team was competitive with NA? I mean, the last time an EU team played NA on LAN, EU won. I mean, it wasn't Froyo, but it was the only NA team that came. And the time before that, when EU played NA, we went to the 5th map in the grand final. I think EU's pretty much, other than 2 isolated incidents, EU's always been competitive with NA. Like, I-46, EU was not competitive with NA. Actually, I guess 3 times. I-46, EU was not competitive with NA. Like, yeah, EU was just like living in the past, not using gunboats, etc., etc. But then after that, you know, Epsi, Broda smashed. Well, not smashed, but Epsi, Broda made all EU Grand Final I-49. I-52, okay, Froyo did kind of pound at I-52, but by the same token, Epsi beat Mix-Up and Mix-Up was still considered quite legit back then, but then Froyo obviously had that absolute slam of a grand final at I-52. But then I-55 was pretty close, you know. Froyo had to go through lower bracket. I-58, Froyo lost. I-61, okay, only Banny came. He lost, whatever, doesn't really matter, irrelevant. And then I-63, yeah, went to map 5 of a grand final. Froyo lost in groups, but that was it. But then, yeah, went to map 5 of grand final. Rewind 1 went to map 5 of grand final. Rewind 2 didn't happen. You heard it here first. Yeah, the second one was when Captain had food poisoning, but like a lot more went wrong than just Captain having food poisoning. Like Captain having food poisoning is like the big one. Like we had to sub in a player that never played Scout top level, didn't have any of his stuff, hadn't played the game for like 6 months, etc., etc. Like mid upper bracket final as well, like just like middle of the game. Like out of nowhere. And it wasn't just Captain that had food poisoning, it was just Captain had food poisoning so bad he couldn't sit on the stage anymore. Like at least 2 other players were feeling rough. But like we also had like the worst fucking time ever in the week before the LAN, doing this boot camp sponsored by Cooler Master, but it was actually just a fucking torturous nightmare of a week. And I don't think anyone really wanted to be there after like the first couple of days. Like the PCs couldn't run TF2. The internet couldn't withstand 6 people using computers at the same time. It was in this like small Airbnb. Yeah, people were pretty miserable. Raymond sliced, I remember cleaning up the Airbnb the day before LAN. Raymond sliced his finger open. That was an absolutely cursed LAN for us, man. And yeah, this is all before food poisoning. Truly a cursed LAN. So yeah, I'm just gonna put Rewind 2 like out of the equation and say it was only really I-46 and I-52 where an NA team categorically was like yeah, not where EU couldn't compete with the best NA team. And I-46 was the first one, and it was like 2 completely different worlds colliding, and it just turned out that NA had the better handle of things to begin with. But I-49, like EU was like, oh okay, NA did it better, we'll do it like NA do it, and then yeah, it was like double EU grand final, right? And then I-52, yeah, that's when you kind of have like the Froyo, you know, the Banny Clockwork super team kind of thing. But it was only I-52 where they really dicked everyone. Like I-55 was insanely close. They obviously lost to Nerd Rage in the upper final. Lower bracket final went to map 3. Could easily have been 2-0 to Reason. It was my Reason team actually in the lower final. We won map 1. We went to Golden Cap on map 2, lost, and then third map was Viaduct because Nox shanked the Veto. But Froyo could easily have gone out in, like, you know, Froyo, not easily, but Froyo were 1 round away from going out in 3rd place at I-55. Everyone remembers, you know, the upper bracket final and stuff, but they were 1 round from going out in 3rd. So definitely competitive. I know the grand final wasn't that competitive, but they had to fucking fight to get to the grand final. Yeah, the Gully Golden Cap still gives me nightmares. I jumped out of spawn, like, I got the worst RNG. Like, I did the spawn jump, and just the 1 in a million time that the door is so far open that you go out of the spawn door and you're out of heal range. That happened to me on that Golden Cap. And then Froyo did so I had to just walk big door rather than rolling out choke. And Froyo just did a mid where they just insta-bombed our big door. It was so sad. I was just arriving to mid, walking to mid. Yeah, it was I had to just walk to mid because I couldn't get healed in spawn. Literally the RNG, the 1 in a million time you do that spawn jump and you go flying out the fucking door because someone already opened it. And you go flying out the door because you hit the perfect spawn jump. You go flying out of heal range. Can't do the choke rollout. Get swallowed in big door by the fucking double bomb. Yep, I remember it. But yeah. I'm not making excuses for that round. Froyo could very easily, and yeah, Froyo could have won it any other way without that unfortunate thing happening. but you know, essentially it was a golden cap to keep Froyo in the tournament. So yeah, I think the majority has been competitive. There's just a few that were such blowouts that it makes, yeah, it's definitely stains on EU's history. Definitely stains on EU's history. But yeah, I'm hoping for a nice tidy one from EU at this LAN. Yeah, Zebra one I-55 was a different animal. Zebra was a beast. Zebra was a beast. Would Reason have won versus Nerd Rage? I think so, yeah. Like, we were dog shit in groups. We had like these awful PCs. We had like a bunch of teething pains of that LAN. Like, we had players that had never played on LAN. We had to get our setups fixed. Took us like a full day to get our shit sorted. But once we were sorted, we were fine. Yeah, I think we beat Nerd Rage in a best of 3. Like, on day 3 of that LAN, or late on day 2, I think we beat Nerd Rage in a best of 3. Maybe not upper bracket final Nerd Rage, because they were on something in that game. But, like, grand finals Nerd Rage, we beat that team, for sure. In my opinion. And none of this takes into account, if only Shocky had been there. If only Shocky had been there. But no, that was a super fun LAN. That LAN was so fun. Like, the competition was so good. I-52 wasn't a blowout. Like, it had some great NA versus EU games, but Froyo just kind of crapped on everyone in the meantime. Like, that was the game where the grand final was at like 10 a.m. UK time. And if you went to get like breakfast while the first map was on, by the time you got back, the match was over. It was like 5-0-5-0. Like, each map was like 8 minutes long. That was truly the worst one. But yeah, there's been some bangers and there's been some stinkers. Ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth? But yeah. Onwards and upwards to the next one. Onwards and upwards to the next one. But yeah, I think that's probably about all from me tonight. It's 2 a.m. It's past my bedtime. I stayed up late for this glorious NA game. Big congrats to Froyo. Big commiserations to G6. They put on a hell of a show and a fucking hell of a performance. Like, huge props to them. I know there's this big NA shakeup going on, but dear God, I hope some form of that team sticks together, because they make NATF2 1,000 times more interesting. And yeah, big props to RGL for making a season LAN actually happen. But yeah, I'ma go, I'ma sleep, and I'ma be back, I don't know, probably sometime in the week, within the next week, checking out some demos. My process for signing weapons is hit me up on Discord, and we'll get it sorted out. I have a Discord server, or you can DM me if you can find oh, my headphones just died. Yeah, I have a server that you can join, or you can just DM me if you can find the info some other way, like from some other TF2 server. But yeah, that's it for today, gang. Thank you for tuning in to my co-stream. It's been a blast. Yeah, I'll catch you guys real soon at the next one.